string of offensive tweets regarding...
Many were offended by the tsunami jokes. Comedian Gilbert Gottfried tweeted.
I think it went too far. I thought they were offensive.
You did.
Gilbert's career will not survive this.
Okay,
You don't think so?
Let me read you.
A well-known comedian is no longer the voice of Aflac's duck today.
The Godfrey controversy. He made some pretty tasteless jokes about the tsunami.
And Affleck stepped in and said, no, not funny, and canned him.
Inappropriate is one thing, but I'm going, when you got lives lost, to make jokes like this, it's inappropriate.
Here's one, but I need you people who are watching this to understand this is not my joke.
You feel you have to read it? Maybe.
Well, I don't think you'll understand unless you know.
It's.
I think you need
yeah.
to. You got to read it.
I just broke up with my girlfriend, but as the Japanese say, there'll be another one floating by any minute now.
Okay, that was just one of them. He said like it's like, you know.
Gilbert, oh no, fired, no bummer, man.
I remember when it happened, I thought, well, this is the entire earth talking, saying they hate me and they want me dead. And I remember my agent saying to me, I got your book in some club in so-and-so. Yeah, like I always ask, and he said, how's the pay on this one? And he goes, I don't think you can ask about the pay anymore. I think you just take it.
You know, in my opinion, everything has a context, and too soon, it's your feeling, you know?
In this world, I think everything is too soon now. Like, no matter what you say, people have a comment on it, but I think that also for Gilbert, he could have waited, not to take away from Gilbert's art, but he could have probably waited.
In days gone by, when the comedian got up on stage, you did it, and it was done, it was over, you didn't have to worry about it. And unfortunately, the internet has changed all of that.
If a bunch of us were sitting around a table and he told these jokes, we might say, oh, that's awful, but it's funny.
Right.
But you don't tweet them.
It's the fact that it's in writing, I think, is one of the issues, right?
But that's a good lesson for everybody. Just be a little more thoughtful before you put your tweet out. You know, it might be fine. Just be more thoughtful, that's all.
I guess because you put it out there publicly like that, it's almost like you're going to church or you're going over your mom's house or something. I guess you have to look at it like you're talking to everybody now, so there's a new behavior. Gilbert kind of showed like, is that how Twitter works? You can get in trouble like that? I didn't know that. I mean, somebody had to be the first to run off the cliff.
I just felt like shell-shocked. And I remember everybody was kind of like that. And I remember thinking like, oh, God, since, okay, I've had a nice little run, and now it's gone. Of course, it's a lot worse when you have a wife and kids.
He cried. He felt horrible. He was innocent. He didn't mean anything wrong. That was really hard.
Did he feel like he let you down?
Well, yeah. He felt like he let the whole family, but no, he really didn't think he was doing anything wrong.
Is it appropriate? No. Is it hurtful to a lot of people? Yes. If you take it literally, if you read the minutes of it. But if you know Gilbert and you know the intention of it, he's thinking, I'm going to joke about it because it's the only way I can deal with it.
What people don't understand about humor is it doesn't mean you don't care. A lot of times what it is, it's a defense mechanism because you don't want to see the pain, you don't want to feel the pain, or you're feeling it and you need to diffuse it, so you make a joke.
He doesn't really filter himself. And I think that's why people are drawn to him. In this politically correct world we live in, to have a loose cannon running around in the world is refreshing. I mean, if someone doesn't say it, nobody will. But why do you hire him as your spokesduck if you didn't know what he does?
The way he deals with tragedy is through humor. That's his way of dealing with bad things. When my grandmother passed away and I was so upset, I said to him, I can't call her. You know, I used to call her every single day and now she's not alive and I can't call her. He's like, you could call her. She just won't answer the phone. I mean, this is what, and you know what? It made me laugh. And you know what? It made me feel this much better. It feels good to laugh.
I think I told you this before because we haven't met that many times, but I told you when I got out of college, I was at one of the comedy clubs, and I think it's the Improv, but I don't know. And it was 12 o'clock. You were the last guy on it. You talked about it before that you're the, okay, let's put him on at the end, everything like that. You were defiant to the audience. Nobody was laughing, and you kept going, and it was
I remember those
simply
days.
The funniest thing I'd ever seen, ever. That's why I can't be a comic. That's why I can't do stand-up. I'm funny. I'll do it. But if I'm not pleasing the audience, it's me. And you are not that. You're defiant to the world. It is the greatest gift you could ever have. You just, you are true to yourself. So that's why I admire you. It's why we all admired Lenny Bruce.
Yeah.
It goes way back. So.
Wow, that's as nice a compliment.
Oh, but it's true.
Wow.
It's true. And it's why I can't do the dangerous stuff.
Now, do you have anything you...
She's saying wrap it up. If you don't listen to what I guess is the producer, much less your wife.
She is the producer.
She was saying this when you walked...
Wrap it up.
Yes.
Enough with the Jews.
So...
Good to see you, man. How are you? I'm great. How about you? Come on. You're good. You're good. I know you're good. Thank you for doing this for us.
Oh,
Appreciate it very, very much.
No problem.
So, we're not a local children's hospital.
Yeah.
So we're a pediatric cancer hospital. We take kids from all 50 states and foreign countries. And we're going to be the hospital where kids get sent that can't get treated at their local children's hospital. And then we're a research hospital. So this year we have to raise about $1 billion just to give you a sense of what we're doing here.
$1 billion?
A year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
What if you just do your act?
I'll see when I'm up there.
I know. Don't worry.
That's easy for you to say.
I know.
Our St. Jude journey started in 2002 when my youngest daughter, Jordan, was just 15 months old. As parents, we noticed that something wasn't right with Jordan. She was lethargic, slept more than normal, and she bruised really easily. After repeated visits to her pediatrician, we received a call one evening asking us to bring Jordan to the emergency room.
There were few speeches that were, it almost made me feel human.
After several hours of tests, the head oncologist came into our room, stood at the foot of Jordan's bed, and said, "I'm so sorry, your daughter has cancer. She has leukemia." I asked the team, is there any place on this planet that we could bring Jordan to give her a chance at life? The answer was no. And her mom asked the one question you never want to ask: how long?
Hi. Okay, thanks. Nice deep breath. And again.
It's tough to go to the clinic there. And, my sister's there, they'll put whatever tubes they put in her, and it's difficult to witness all of that.
I was diagnosed in April of '09. I have stage 4 breast cancer. And it's very, get very fatigued, and I'm very frightened.
From the time that we stepped on the plane till we walked onto the campus of St. Jude, we knew we were exactly where we should be. We asked Dr. Leung, as Jordan's parents, how can we help along this journey? He thought for a moment and said, I want you to do 3 things. I want you to envision Jordan with hair. I want you to envision Jordan flying home cancer-free. And I want you to envision Jordan grown with her own family. Don't ever lose sight of that. I will take care of the cancer.
The speeches were heartbreaking. And I thought, well, this really is death for me. This, I've got no chance in hell of this being anything but a disaster. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
If I were here alone today, I'd be in a terrible mood. He makes me laugh. Then he makes fun of me, too.
You do?
A man comes home from work. He goes, honey, I just won the $500 million lottery. Start packing. She says, what should I pack? He goes, I don't care, just pack and get the fuck out. A Jewish woman, an Italian woman, and a Polish woman. I remember looking at the faces in particular when I saw people laughing and applauding, and I saw the guy whose daughter had cancer, and it looked like his face lit up, and I thought, that was an amazing moment when I'm up there doing dick jokes. A little boy walks in when his mother's in the shower, and he points down and goes, what's that? She goes, well, your father and I had an argument yesterday, and he hit me with an axe. And the little boy goes, wow, he hit you right in the cunt. I think they want something to laugh at. Wherever tragedy is, comedy is looking over his shoulder, sticking his tongue out. You know, it could be totally poor taste, totally filthy, which I specialize in.
It's definitely a gift. It's a gift to turn life's, anxiety and doubt into something funny, into humor.
I've been to a bunch of these, and I think the happiest day for everybody will be when St. Jude's Hospital closes up because there's no more business. Thank you.
Got a standing ovation?
Yeah, I got a standing ovation. Granted, they were standing and leaving, but still, I got a standing ovation, so it still counts.
There's the 11th. All right, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
I think that Gilbert, in the grand scheme of things, I would think of him as the ultimate comedian's comedian. You know, every comic loves him, has a deep, abiding love for him, and that is very rare. Comics love to hate their own. But Gilbert, I think, escapes all of that. Even the guys like George Burns, people hated George Burns. Guys like, who's the other one? The guy with the huge dick.
Yeah, Milton Berle. There are way more stories of people who hated Milton Berle than anything else. I don't think you'll ever find a story about someone who hates Gilbert. And that in this business that's a unicorn.
There's always going to be a demand. People love seeing him. His shows are packed. He sells out. He's hilarious.
He's brutal. He's vicious. There's no one better at it than him. Really, honestly.
A little boy comes home from school. He goes, Dad, I got my first blowjob today. The father goes, that's great. How was it? He goes, tasted awful.
The fact that he still does it gives the rest of us like something to shoot for, I think. You know, it's like, he can't pull back if Gilbert doesn't.
Good, because he had cum in his mouth. He had cum in his mouth. See, he was a little boy with cum. And picture a little boy with a mouth full of...
I think there has been nobody that's been more true to themselves and what they do and what their belief is than Gilbert. I love that he hasn't kowtowed to the man, you know. He just does what he does. And he's taken all the slings and arrows along with all the gifts and rewards.
I actually believe the best years for Gilbert are ahead of him. But I'm just looking forward to watching their kids grow up and find out what their father's like.
Some of us have been fortunate in our lives to team up with someone romantically who saves our life. And I don't think it's much of an exaggeration to say that Dara saved Gilbert's life.
The fact that he made that work and I can't is just, it makes me want to leap off a fucking Chrysler building. How did he do that? Unbelievable. So, but God bless him.
Years ago, you could have said to me, the minute I agreed to do some comedy club, that's when Steven Spielberg would call me to star in his next movie. He never did, but it's like I would get offers that I couldn't do then. And now, with kids, I'm missing a lot of stuff that I should be at.
I went to the Museum of Natural History.
Oh my God! Yes.
And I saw the tallest dinosaur in the world.
When I get back to New York, we'll have to go again, because I want to see that.
I guess I'd like to do Les Road, but I don't see that day coming too soon. I mean, I guess you always have to do, you have to dance with the date who brought you. This is a fantasy I have in my mind. I wish that I could bring my mother and father back to life for just like a couple of minutes and go, okay, I just finished this movie with so-and-so. I'm on this TV show. Here, you can watch me walk down any block and people are coming up, they want their picture taken with me. To be able to bring them back for just short moments, to say to them, well, I've got 2 children that I named after the 2 of you. And that I've got a wife who is madly in love with me. You know, my parents would be amazed.
Happy birthday. I love you.
It's your problem.
I love you.
Now I remembered a bit I used to do. You know, John F. Kennedy died, he was assassinated tragically. But if John F. Kennedy was alive today and he was getting a blowjob, it might go something like this.
You know, Martin Luther King.
Oh, you want a bigger one?
Yeah, my whole life. I think I've had 2 colonoscopies. He said you could come back in 10 years. And because, according to this doctor, you could eat lunch out of my asshole. That's how clean. Gottfried, baby boy, 9 pounds, 23 inches. I wish I was 23 inches now. Get it? When you go into my asshole to have lunch, there's a French maitre d' who brings you in.
Gilbert, I'm going to embarrass you for a minute, and I just want to let Brian here know that Gilbert performed tonight 100% free of charge. For people like your daughter.
Party, you have to keep it straight.
Yeah.
Tight your butt.
Let me tighten my ass.
Almost. Tight it more.
Can't get my ass tight enough. It's also how unrealistic I am. That. Thank you. How totally unrealistic I am. See, other performers are wasting time getting pussy after the show. Not me. I'm wrapping up these donuts to go.
Gilbert said himself that he is a homosexual. He never.
And for the record, going back to the dining in my asshole part, just so I could throw in a reference that no one will know, the maitre d' will be played by Fritz Feld.
Netflix was the little guy once, and their growing prices are absorbing what little pocket change people have left. Alas, there is a solution. Movies Plus, the true indie streamer with an indie price. $5.99 per month or $29.99 annually. Hundreds of titles, originals. Man, it's just like them good old days.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one, the only, the man, the myth, Sam Tripoli! Give it up for Eddie Bravo! Ha ha ha! Come on, let Eddie Bravo hear you, man. What's up, Dallas? How are ya? Give it up for everybody you saw tonight. The crackhead, the midget, the Mexican, Jiu-Jitsu Jesus. What a retarded A-team we are, huh? Oh man, you guys are getting sensitive about the word retarded. It's gonna be a long day. I have a couple things to say. Hope you guys enjoy it. It's gonna get weird. I'm recording something tonight, so you guys will be on my special. I've been battling over what I want to name the special, so I've decided I'm gonna name this hashtag No Lives Matter. It has nothing to do with anything other than I'm sick and tired of political correctness, and I think everybody should be able to be made fun of. And so I'm gonna proceed to make fun of everybody tonight, and I hope you enjoy it and leave your feelings at home, because this is motherfucking comedy, and I'm in Texas.
And we don't give a fuck. Coming out of this whole thing, COVID and all this bullshit, man. No, COVID changed a lot of shit, right? You know what COVID killed? Feminism. Feminism died with COVID, right? 2 days before COVID, feminists like, respect me, respect me. Respect me, I am not a sex object. 2 days after COVID, follow me on OnlyFans where I do ventriloquism with my pussy. It talks in a southern accent. It's like, hey, you! Feminists are retarded, am I right? Feminists want to put a woman in the NFL. Do you know how dumb that is? You know, ladies, that NFL players like hitting women when it's illegal, right? What do you think they're gonna do when they get a free shot, man? They'll be looking at the ref. Hey, how much is unnecessary roughness? 15. Give me 30. Bang! COVID changed me, man. I learned a lot about myself. One thing I learned for sure is that I need paper towels. Anybody else? Well, I don't know why everybody worried about toilet paper. If the zombie apocalypse is coming, why do you care about wiping your ass? But I just had kids, I need paper towels. Do you guys remember going to the store when they ran out of paper towels? That happened to me one time. I went to the store, there was no fucking paper towels. I started screaming like, where the fuck are the paper towels? This is America! I almost started losing it right in the middle of the store. And this guy pulls me aside. He's like, sir, come here. I work here. Come here, come here. He goes, hey, man, you want some paper towels? I'm like, dude, I'm not going to suck your dick, bro. He's like, no, dude, I don't want my dick sucked. I go, you're the worst negotiator ever, okay? You got to know when to hold them, when to show them, okay? He goes, no, dude. He's like, listen, man. Every day at 6 p.m. we put out more paper towels. Come tomorrow, there'll be paper towels. I'm like, fuck yeah. Right? So I high five and I run off. I stop. I'm like, I would have jerked you off. And I just ran, right? So the next day comes, I just can't wait. I'm like a kid waiting for Christmas. I'm like, 6 p.m., let's come. We're getting closer and closer. So I decide I gotta leave. I make up an excuse to leave my house because my girl, can't tell your girl you're just leaving. They're assuming you're going to fuck somebody, right? My girlfriend right now thinks I'm out of town just fucking every chick here. Like I'm just taking all the hot ones, stacking you up and just hitting holes like I'm playing Price is Right Punch Out. Looking for cash and prizes, right? It's like, I'm 48, dude. I ain't fucking anything. I'm tired. After every show, there's always some girl that gives me the googly eyes like she wants a shot at the title, right? And I always have to do this math. I call it pizza pussy math, right? And I have to debate what's gonna be more work, pizza or pussy. Pizza is undefeated, okay? So I'm like, I make up an excuse. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. She's like, where are you going? I go, I'm going to get you a Christmas gift. She's like, it's July. I'm like, that's how much I love you. And I just run off, right? I jump in my car, drive to the store. I get there. It's just packed with paper towels. I start crying. I'm so happy. I'm just loading up paper towels. Suddenly staff comes up to me and goes, sir, you only get one paper towel. I'm like, in America? In America? They're like, one. I'm like, fuck. And then I realize, oh shit, I have a change of clothes in my car. I have a suitcase full of clothes. I'm gonna go undercover, change my outfit, come back and buy more paper towels. This is a true story. So I grabbed my one package I bought. I ran to my car. I moved my car to another section. I changed my outfit, right? I had my toiletries. I shaved. I gave myself the Hulk Hogan. And not only did I have a completely different outfit, I also went deep in the character. I was also French with cerebral palsy, okay? And I start singing the national anthem as I'm going. Zephyr, Zephyr. I'm just singing the French national anthem as I understand it. Zephyr, Zephyr. And I start using my hook hand just to grab all the fucking paper towels, right? And the security guard goes to grab me. The guy's like, no. I think this is Make-A-Wish. True story. And I'm super happy Texas isn't like mass retarded. They're still crazy in LA. They're still wearing hazmat suits. Try flying with this mass bullshit. LA's so crazy, I saw somebody in a BDSM gimp mask walking around. That is a dude just leaning into it, right? It's like, I gotta be me, right? If Dr. Fucky said you all had to walk around with butt plugs on, half the people in LA would have one of those horsetail butt plugs. To be like, stop the spread, stop the spread. Try flying with the shit? It's nuts. I always fly now and I get in, whenever I fly, I always opt out. Anyone else here opt out? You don't go through that Doctor Who cancer blender machine, right? Zing, zing, right? I opt out, they pull you aside. They're like, sir, we got to pat you down. We're going to be touching your private area. I'm like, lean into it, brother. I'm 48, go to town. So after they feel you up, they take this piece of paper and they rub it all over you, right? And then they take this piece of paper and they put it in the machine. So they do that to me. They rub this cloth, piece of paper, put it in this machine, and the machine starts going, boop, 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 boop. I'm like, fuck, what is it? He goes, in the most calm voice ever, he goes, it detects explosives. I'm like, explosives? And he goes, or whey protein, we don't know yet. I'm like, it could be explosives or whey protein. What do you got, a bunch of Bowflex Al-Qaeda coming through here? Just shredded with ISIS nipples? So you get on the plane and now you got all those mass Nazis on the plane. Right? And they go nuts if your mask gets lower than your nose. And they'll do it. Hey, let's say you're sleeping and your mask goes below your nose. They will wake you up. If they see nostril, you're public enemy number one. You could be, let's say you're sleeping, dreaming about the fact that you bought Bitcoin for $1, right? You're like, I'm so rich. I'm rich, bitch. I'm gonna get all the ladies, right? And suddenly this cafeteria lady in the sky is like, wake up, sir. We can see your nose. We can see your nostrils. You just want to go Samuel L. Jackson, get the snakes off the plane, right? Because you know there's snitches on the plane, right? And I can always tell who the snitches are based on who I think has 1,000 cats, right? If you look like you have more than 5 cats, you're a snitch on the plane. People are losing it on the plane. This is a true story. I was recently in Texas to do a crypto event. It was a crypto off the grid event. How many people here want to live off the grid? Anybody? Yeah. I've seen what off the grid looks like. It's 100 guys and 3 chicks, okay? It's gonna be a fucking sausage fest. Ladies, there's gonna be a lot of trains being ran during the zombie apocalypse. Choo-choo! Drain some nuts and go. That's what it's gonna be. Right? So I'm on this event. I'm flying back from this convention with my friend Tino. When I see one of the most gorgeous women I've ever seen get up and put 2 masks on. 2 masks! Ladies, you could be a 10, you put 2 masks on, you become a 4, okay? I'd rather fuck a crack whore, to be honest with you. So I hit my friend Tino, I'm like, Tina, look. I go, 2 masks. Suddenly from behind me, I hear, 'cause it works. I'm like, is somebody commenting on my conversation? What is this, Reddit? And I look behind me, true story, the most gorgeous, hottest midget I've ever seen in my life. this smoke show midget with a shirt that says nasty on it, right? I've never wanted to hate fuck something more in my life. I go, how does she breathe? She goes, she just does. What more? She goes, she just does. This is a true story. I'm about to lose it when out of nowhere, this giant black guy gets up and just starts rapping in the middle of the aisle. He just starts banging some Drake. And I fucking hate Drake, okay? Anybody who wears sweaters is shady as fuck, okay? I want to be like, run the jewels, man. Give me some Public Enemy. Something. And then suddenly I notice he doesn't have a mask on. And now suddenly the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm like, you go, brother. So, hey, you got it, dog. You got it, right? Out of nowhere, all the mass Nazis start to descend on him, right? Like in a Zero Dark 30 type way, giving hand signals, like, go, right? And they corner him, and he's back against the wall, right? And they're like, sir, you gotta have your mask on. You gotta have your mask on. True story, you gotta have your mask on. And suddenly he says these 3 words, I can't breathe. And the whole plane just fucking takes a step back. Oh, I'm like, well played, motherfucker. Well played. Black people, if you want to get out of anything, just say, I can't breathe, and watch white people scatter. It's fucking getting weird out there, dog. I'm so happy all that shit's coming to an end. All the BLM and the Antifa and the boarding up shit. Glad that's over. Dude, I was in LA. They had boarded up a Hustler store. A Hustler store got boarded up because they thought BLM might burn it down. It's a dildo shop. Half the dildos are black. That's like black on black crime, okay? They're afraid it's gonna get looted. What's a bunch of Antifa chicks just gonna start stealing vibrators and working their bean to oppression? Oh my God, I'm squirting for Floyd. Hey man, you know, life was lost. Rest in peace, George Floyd. I respect your drug game. As a drug addict, I respect that shit. Doing speed and fentanyl? What's that, when you want to go really fast slowly? When you want to stand there at the speed of light, right? Hey, I don't defend all drug addicts. Fuck Hunter Biden, okay? Fuck that dude. I did a lot of drugs, man. I hate that he's blaming the drugs. Stop blaming the drugs. It was the crack, it wasn't the crack, okay? I smoked a lot of crack. Didn't make me commit treason with the Chinese government, okay? You guys are getting quiet on that. You guys like the CCP, huh? You guys know, right now the CCP has concentration camps for wiggers. You know that, right? Has anyone seen Vanilla Ice lately? How about Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? Anyone seen the Funky Bunch? Yeah, I know where they are. You guys are such a serious group of people. They're trying to get us all to fight with each other all the time. This divide and conquer shit, right? Like, you remember when everybody was getting mad at gay pride parades? People got so mad, they decided to start a straight parade. You know what straight parades sound like to me? Gay as fuck. Because there's gonna be no chicks at the straight parade, right? It's gonna be like an Insane Clown Posse concert. Just nothing but clown dicks all over the place. I've been to gay prides, they're great. A lot of great drugs there. If there's anything annoying about a gay pride parade, it's when people bring their kids to the gay pride parade. Why are your kids at the gay pride parade? We're celebrating anal here, okay? This is a festival of fisting, all right? Nobody wants your kids here. If you're gonna bring your kids to a parade, bring your kids to a Christmas parade. Anyone been to a Christmas parade? Yeah, that's the shit. You ever see kids at a Christmas parade? They love it, because it's their Burning Man, okay? They go there, eat sugar, trip balls. That's what it is. You guys don't know this, but sugar is DMT to children, okay? They eat it, they start seeing dimensions. They're like, is that a dome? Shh, Billy, ride it, bro. Ride it. And when I see kids tripping balls at a Christmas parade, I go, oh, these kids get Christmas. Because that's the true meaning of Christmas. Christmas is not about Jesus. And don't get me wrong, I love Jesus. I had a drug dealer named Jesus, okay? Okay? I love Jesus. Why? Because Jesus invented CrossFit. That's why. Think about it. Carrying the cross, that's cardio with resistance. Oh. Why do you think they call it CrossFit? Because you gotta be fit for the cross. You can't put Buddha's fat fuck ass up there. Okay. And Christmas is not about gifts, right? Real quick, to the guys, just the guys, ladies, quiet just a second, please. How many guys here got a cool Christmas gift? Anybody? Any guy? What'd you get? What'd you get? Anything? Nope, nothing. I'll wait. And you can tell, what? You got a gun. Thank you. That is the only acceptable answer. That is the only, thank you, real American hero. Right? Most guys don't get shit. And you can tell by the commercials, right? Kids get an Xbox. Mom gets a car. And by the way, if you give somebody a car for Christmas, I'll stab you, okay? Stop fucking it up for everybody. And what does Dad get? Socks. I want to see a commercial where Dad gets what he really wants. And that's a time machine. So he can go back in time and pull out. How great would that be? Wouldn't you love to see that commercial? Dad just going to fucking Pound Town, right? Just fucking hitting it. Fucking future you comes through the wormhole. You're like, no. You fucking I'll pull you out. Boom, you just JFK yourself, right? Christmas is not about gifts. Christmas is about what? Mushrooms. Eating shrooms, tripping balls. That's what it's all about. That's what started it. Nordic countries. Shaman would come with bags full of shrooms. That's where the term fat sack came from, right? You would eat shrooms and trip balls. And I think that's a big problem with organized religion. We've gotten away from psychedelics. How much better would religion be if we knew all the holy men were doing psychedelics, right? How much better would church be every Sunday if you knew the priest was on acid? Because you know what you don't want to do on acid, right? Molest children. That's what you don't want to do. I don't know if you've heard about this kid fucking problem. Won't do that on acid. You ever tried jerking off on acid? Good luck on that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's. You're just pulling dead weight all over the place. Guys, give it up for your wait staff. They're working hard. They're wonderful people. What time is it? Okay. Yes, I'm a conspiracy theorist. Yes, I don't think I'm going to change the world. If great star seeds before me couldn't do it, what hope do I have? Okay? If people like Jesus, Buddha, Martin Luther King, Nicolas Cage couldn't do it, what hope do I have? Right? You guys don't think Nicolas Cage is a time-traveling shaman who was sent down to warn us about what the elites are doing through his movies? Name a movie and I'll tell you what he's warning. Name a Nicolas Cage movie, I'll tell you what he's warning about. I'll do Face Off last. Raising Arizona. Hillary is running a child sex trafficking ring, okay? Gone in 60 seconds. Obama knew that Hezbollah was selling drugs in America and they were sending the money back in fucking used cars, and he pulled the DEA off the case, and that's what Gone in 60 Seconds is about. I'm okay. Let's get to it. Face Off. You know what Face Off is about? Facial recognition software technology. The Chinese government has such advanced facial recognition technology that they can actually tell one Chinese person from another. Good luck on that. I've been to China. Good luck on that. You could be in Shanghai, watch somebody get murdered. Cops like, who did? You're like, I know, you, him, that old lady over there. Looks shady as fuck. Some of you guys are getting quiet on me. If you don't think that joke's funny, that means you don't have Asian friends, okay? I have a lot of Asian friends. I have two up front right here. Oh my God, and you have braces on. Could you be more of a porn site, please? Jesus, an Asian chick with braces, man? Explosion! Right? Why do Asian girls always cover their face? Like your parents were always karate chopping you every time. I'm crushing right now. If you get offended by those jokes, you have an Asian friend. I have a buddy of mine, his name's Bobby Lee. Anyone ever heard of Bobby Lee? Super Korean, dog. So Korean he shits kimchi, okay? This is a true story. One time Bobby took me to a Korean festival in Koreatown. Have you ever been to a Korean festival in Koreatown with a Korean before? It's a lot of fun until you lose them. Have you ever tried to find a Korean at a Korean festival before? It's like trying to find a needle in a needle stack, huh? Let's play Where's Waldo at the Waldo Festival in Waldo Town. So now I'm running around like Bobby Lee. I'm running around looking for Bobby Lee. I'm like, Bobby Lee! 40 of them turn around. I gotta lift them up, flip them over, just see if they're boys or girls, because I can't tell. So I'm lifting and I'm flipping. I finally found him. I'm like, Bobby, get in the car. I drive 10 minutes, realize I have the wrong one. But I didn't have my receipt, so I didn't get store credit. Man, real sensitive group right here. People want political correctness in a politically incorrect world. Okay? Shit happens. True story. Me, my friend Kevin, and his son, we go to Chipotle. Anyone been to Chipotle? Love Chipotle. Get the fajita steak burrito. That's how I like my Mexican chicks, right? Thick round full of rice and beans. Who's with me? So we get the burrito, we sit down. Suddenly Kevin realizes he hasn't washed his hands. He's like, I gotta wash my hands. So he grabs his son, this is a true story, walks his son to the bathroom, opens the door, hand to God, two dudes fucking in a Chipotle. In a Chipotle! In a Chipotle! You don't do that shit, Chipotle! You wanna pull that shit? You go El Pollo Loco, Taco Bell, stick your dick in a food truck for all I give a shit. But you don't do it in the Lord's house, man. And if you're gonna fuck your friends, man, lock the door. Lock the door. Two dudes fucking, lock the door. Dude banging your chick, lock the door. Two chicks hooking up, let me in, let me out. I'll be lifeguard on duty, bro. Right? Some of you guys got real quiet on that. You think I'm being homophobic. Trust me, I am not. You walk in, two dudes butt fucking in a Chipotle, you become the sheriff from Footloose very quickly. You're like, not today, not never, boys. There'll be no dancing in this county tonight. It's really sad that the last vestige of free speech in the world is pornography. Porn is the only place where anything goes, nobody ever complains. Right? Did somebody just hit a squeaky toy in the back there? Did you guys just hear that? Porn is the only place where anything goes, nobody ever gets offended. Right? Like, you could have a porno where a black guy is getting his dick sucked by a white chick in a Ku Klux Klan outfit, just dropping hard N-bombs. I'm like, oh, you filthy, nah, you filthy, nah, you're so filthy, and right at the end, he pulls the hood off, busts a nut on her face, and everyone's like, you know what? Even Steven, dude, even Steven. They worked it out. They came together. Right? I hate racism. I hate it. I hate it. And I'm tired of us not going after the most racist human being on the planet. And you all know who that is. White women who only fuck black guys. Have you ever talked to these hate mongers who have chocolate dick on the brain? Who are cuckoo for Cocoa Puff? I have a friend of mine, she's so hot, she only bangs B's, billionaires and black guys. That's it. But that doesn't stop me from taking a shot at the title, you know what I'm saying? My dad didn't raise no quitter. Every time I see her, I'm like, hey, Vanessa, can I lick your asshole? She's like, come on, Sam, you know I only date black guys. I'm like, you're so hot, I'll paint my dick blackface. That's how hot you are. Oh, people get offended? Are you getting offended by blackface dick? The 3 most ridiculous words ever said in the history of mankind? Blackface dick is so stupid. It sounds like some shitty rapper opening up for Ghostface Killer at the county fair. It's not real. Stop getting offended by fake shit, okay? Nobody's painting their dicks black, man. Because black is slimming, okay? And nobody wants a skinny dick, right? Nobody wants this. Hey, babe, you want some of my... You guys are so funny. Okay. I got a couple minutes left. I love you all. I love you all. Give it up for all the women here tonight that don't watch MSNBC and CNN. And it sounds like half of them are in the flat earth. That alone is worth dating. They seem to have their heads on correctly. Because women are crazy. Right? Women are nuts. We all know it. It's hard on women, man. You ever watch, television? They just get bombarded all the time to make them cuckoo crazy. I've lost a couple friends recently because of just the world that we live in, right? I've lost 2 friends recently, one a guy, one girl. One was named Brody Stevens. I love Brody so much. I love Brody so much. I loved him so much when I passed, I got a tattoo of his name. Enjoy it. On my wrist, right? But the question was, which wrist was I gonna put it on? Because this is my jerk-off wrist. Do I want to see Brody every time I jerk off? And then I realized, oh, Brody was 10% gay. So fuck yeah, I do want to see him every time. And if I need a little time away, I just close the door and... And the other person was my friend named Anna Land, one of the most beautiful people I know. I love her so much, and she checked out a little early on us, and that makes me sad because the world was too much for her. She just let it get to her, even though this is the greatest time in the history of mankind to be alive, even with all the craziness. I mean, it's great to be alive. Is weed legal here yet? Rest of the country, weed's legal. These people will never know what it's like to have to go to a bad section of town, find some dude named Roscoe on the corner of rape and murder, right? And buy a bag that you couldn't even smoke because it had stems and seeds in it, that you had to do like lawn maintenance on because you heard somebody smoke the seed and it blew up in his face. You can do whatever you want sexually, nobody cares. There's actually apps for it. There's Tinder, there's Grindr. Let's say you like black midgets, there's Blidget, right? But everybody's losing their mind, man, because they're getting away from what's real. And one thing that I practice 3 things in my life every day, okay? Law of attraction, law of abundance, love thy neighbor, right? You practice, you know, and like everybody's numbing out now. They're all numbing out. Everybody's running from feelings. The universe likes to show you, then it warns you. You have to look for the signs. And half the signs are sadness, depression, anger. These are all the universe telling you to mix it up. A lot of people, I'm always depressed. Yeah, that's the universe telling you to change your life. If you want change, you got to make change. Right? The best thing you can do when you're really sad is call somebody. Talk about it. Man, get out. Stop being a tough guy. Call somebody if you're really sad. Tell them what you're thinking. Most people have gone through what you're going through. Okay? But if you're really depressed, help somebody. Help somebody, dude. We have a crippling homeless problem in this country. You see a homeless guy, give him $5. They'll go, hey, don't use it on drugs. You were going to use it on drugs, right? Stop judging people. If I could help people, I would. I love helping people. Anytime I could help. If I would have known my friend Anna was going through so much, I would have totally tried to help her. She was so beautiful. And if I would have known she was so mentally broken, I would have tried to have sex with her, you know? Because we all know when chicks don't get dick, they get crazy, right? You all know when a chick has no dick energy. We know that. Nancy Grace, Ann Coulter, Hillary Clinton, every white chick calling 911 on black people barbecuing, okay? Right? I get Pelosi. There's definitely no dick getting. Women are just complex, man. It's their head. That's why I never get mad at women. I never do. Ever. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. My baby mama, she loves to push it with me. I love her so much, man. But I'm honestly thinking about transitioning into a woman just so I can punch her in the face, you know? Just some chick-on-chick fights, right? I would never. Transition. But women are complex. That's why, ladies, when you pull some crazy shit, we don't understand it. Like every time one of these hot teachers gets busted, fooling around with their students, you're like, what are you doing? Did you hear about the last one? She got busted blow banging 5 students. Blow banging. The teachers are now blow banging the students. And the kids are still dropping out of school. What do we have to do to show you how important education is? And the thing that's amazing, like, how did she let that happen? Because we all know women overthink everything. Your heads are like supercomputers. You're like, a woman's mind is like Sports Center, right? And they just run a highlight over and over and over in their head from every camera angle over and over. And then they have talking heads in their head, you know? They all have their own Stephen A. Smith going, this brother, right? Right? Over and over and over again. So I don't understand why you date horrible men. Women love gutter dick. You love it. And this woman, you know, the amount of questions this teacher had to have in her head over and over again before this happened. The question she must have been asking herself forever must have been, should I do this? Is this a good idea? What will the students think? Will they respect me? Will I keep my job? What will my husband think? Will he get divorced? Will I have to get a divorce attorney? Will I win anything in divorce? What will the vice principal think? What will the principal think? What will the board of education think? What will the police department do? Will the police chief arrest me? Will the DA prosecute? Will I go to trial? Will I get a lawyer? Will I win my trial? Will I go to prison? Will I be a prison bitch? When I get out, will anybody care? When I die, will I be alone? Will I go to heaven? Will I high-five Jesus? Will I go to hell? Have to suck Satan's cock for eternity? Will I ever be one with the universe again? And all that was, green light, go. You guys are the best. I love you so much. Good night, Dad.
Netflix was the little guy once, and their growing prices are absorbing what little pocket change people have left. Alas, there is a solution. Movies Plus, the true indie streamer with an indie price. $5.99 per month or $29.99 annually. Hundreds of titles, originals. Man, it's just like them good old days.
Ladies and gentlemen, Viper Room, are you ready for Armageddon? Coming to the stage, the one, the only, Sam Tripoli!
Stop. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are too nice. I owe you all money. Sit down. Jesus, I'm so thankful. That was way too much pressure, man. I do not need that. Welcome to the Viper Room, everybody. Thank you for coming out. This has been a dream of mine for a very long time, and we're knocking it off the list, so thank you for being a part of it. So what an amazing night, huh? Wow, I mean, it's been a fun week. It's been a weird week. My girlfriend's been really busting my ass about being, you gotta look good for this. You gotta look good. You gotta work out. You gotta eat right. You gotta look good. No, I don't. No, I don't. It's not my thing, man. I'm not a model, man, okay? You know what I am? I'm a fetish. That's what I am. Right? I gotta work a niche, homeboy, you know? My niche are chicks who are attracted to men who look like Armenian lesbians, okay? Right? For sure, man. Some of you guys don't like Armenians, Doc? I make one call, you'll never get a taxi ever again in LA. No Ubers for you motherfuckers. We run this town, okay? Guys, thanks for coming out during the apocalypse. I appreciate it. Right? It's the end of days, dog. The end of days. And I'm cool with that, man, because right now my retirement plan is win Powerball. Anybody else? Like, dude, I got to hit the lottery for this shit to work out. Anyone got fuck you money here? Any fuck you money, guys? Or you like me, you got fuck me money, huh? So you look at your bank account like, oh, fuck me, where's the money, man? Money affects everything in life. Affects how I sleep. I sleep angry, man. I don't snore, I snarl. Affects my dreams, man. I owe everybody money in my dreams now. I wake up in the morning, my girlfriend's like, why are you so angry? It's like, I owe a dragon $1,000. Everybody thinks the world's coming to an end because of the news. It makes you feel like it's like the news has gone crazy. Like CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, crazy. They're just trying to find crazy people to interview. It's like they go to mental facilities and they're like, hey, has anyone got anything weird to say? Are Jews people? We're live in 5, 4, 3. Right? Yeah, stop watching the news. You'll be happier. They make you think it's the worst time to be alive. There's been worse, man. Way worse. Remember when the meteor hit the planet, killed the dinosaurs? That's pretty fucked up. How about when Hitler rolled through Europe? That was pretty shitty, man. How about when my prom date left me at prom and went home and fucked a 10th grader? Do you guys remember that? Yeah. Because I do, huh? Janice Maroney? But guess what, Janice? The joke's on you because look who's banging high school chicks now. This guy, right here. Winning. No, I'm not one of those hot teachers. Get busted boning their students every day on Facebook. Another hot teacher gets busted boning their students. And I love their mug shots. That's my favorite thing. Because they all have the same look like, what'd I do? What'd I do? I'll tell you what you did. You taught the wrong classes. That's what you did. You want to bone your students, ladies, you got to teach the right classes. Teach GED class, okay? Those kids won't call the cops because they have warrants out for their arrest. Right? Snitches get stitches, bitches. Right? Huh? But whenever you post, you know, and it's not like normal sex either. Now it's getting weird shit. This one teacher just got busted hooking up with a special ed kid. Why are you guys getting quiet on me? I didn't do it. Right? And you're like that wasn't the greatest day in that kid's life. Like he didn't get the sweet seat on the short bus, you know? She probably loved that bike helmet loving, right, guys? Guys, imagine the kind of torque you could get with a bike helmet if you didn't have to worry about hitting your head on the bedpost. And whenever you post about a hot teacher hooking up in school, right, on the Facebook, there's the first comment's always like, what? Where are these teachers when I was going to school? Oh, they were there, dude. You were just unfuckable. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to risk it, man. Oh, comments on the internet. They'll fuck with you, right? The internet can get you depressed. You know what gets me depressed? Facebook memories. Anybody else? Nothing lets you know you haven't done jack shit with your life more than Facebook memory, right? It's like, hey, you remember this from 8 years ago? Where you're doing the exact same shit you're doing now? Get a life, loser. You ever been so depressed you wake up the next day with a little itch in the back of your throat that only a shotgun can scratch? Anybody? Yeah. Just me? Just me? The internet's mean, dude. Mean comments all the time. You can always tell when there's fucking real rotten comments coming. When the comment, the profile pic next to it, is a bald eagle flying in front of the American flag. That is a sure sign some racist shit's about to be said. Right? Is that happening in Canada? Is there a maple leaf flag with an angry beaver in front of it? People say mean shit to me on the internet. Like I posted a picture of my dog. First comment was, why is your dog so fat? I'm like, because I'm fat, that's why. Who wants a dog that's in better shape than it? Anybody? Who needs that kind of fucking judgment, right? You come home, your dog's fucking doing push-ups, watching motivational videos on YouTube, just screaming at you, workout by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. People say mean shit, dude. The other day on the internet, somebody told me I look like a rapist. Who rapes rapists? That's what I got told. A rapist of rapists, which I took as a superhero, huh? Like an Avenger, you know what I'm saying? Iron Man, Black Panther, rapists of rapists, we ride. Ladies, how safe would you feel there's a rapist of rapists out there? You can go out dressed however you want, right? Tits hanging out, vaginas barking, wouldn't matter. Shit gets weird, Captain Dick Karma shows up, right? You're in one of those hotel rooms with the Illuminati, right? And they just start beating off in front of you. And you know how they're Illuminati? Because when they beat off, they go knuckles up, right? And that is a sign of the devil! Not like your father, a Christian man, went the, like the way Jesus did, okay? Shut up the devil, right? I'm into conspiracies, yeah. I am, I'm proud of it. I'm a conspiracy guy. Thank you. Being conspiracy theorist is like the male version of cat lady, basically, right? Everybody thinks you're fucking nuts. You scare children, right? Thank you, one person. One of my favorite conspiracies is simulation. Anyone ever heard of that? Yeah, like the fact that we might live in a computer program, a video game, right? What do you guys think of that? You cool with that? I'm not cool with that. Not at all, dog. This means this is my avatar? This is some bullshit. 45-year-old guy with drug addiction and sex addiction? This is some bullshit, man. Huh? Why can't it be LeBron James, dog? Built like an ox, moved like a gazelle, hung like a horse. When you're into conspiracies, man, you start seeing what's really going on. And what I see is all of us fighting with each other constantly. They make us want to fight over race. Guys, it's not about black. It's not about white. It's not about beige. It's not about whatever Asians are. I don't know what that is. Yellow? That sounds pretty racist to me, okay? Whatever it is, that's not what it is. The only color that matters is green. That's it. And what am I talking about? Green. Lizard people, right? These fucking lizard peoples, they're bisexual, they have a base on the moon, they're making the frogs gay, okay? You guys okay with Kermit doing poppers, sucking off Fozzie because he's in the gay bears? Anybody? Huh? They just get us to fight with each other constantly. We're just fighting and fighting. And we fight over people we don't even know. Hillary and Trump. And we go to war with our family and our friends and our coworkers. And we fight over them because we think we know them. I know somebody who blocked their mother on Facebook because she voted for Trump. Because she voted for Donnie Tiny Hands, okay? All right? You're gonna block her? The woman who wrecked her vajayjay, shooting a bowling ball out of her snatch to bring you into the world? You hate her? And you don't even know these people. You don't even know them. What do the Democrats think of Trump? Right? He looks like an orangutan's asshole. Right? He's got roadkill for hair. Got a little dick. Likes to get peed on by Russian hookers. Okay? Guess what? We all love to get peed on by Russian hookers. That's why we pay big bucks for that shit. We've all been peed on, okay? It's not that bad. You ever shower with your man? You ever shower with your man? Yeah, then you've been peed on, ladies, okay? What do you think we're doing back there? Taking in the moment? We're like, you put out the trash once in a while. I got peed on by Miley Cyrus's stunt double. That's a true story. We were at the Comedy Store and she's like, I'll pee on you. We're like, oh, no, you won't. And it like became some weird Deer Hunter scene where everyone's like, bah, 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 and everybody's like betting like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. And I'm like laying in the back. This poor girl's like, I can't pee. You know, and I'm supportive. I'm like, it's okay. She's like, I really wish I could have peed on you. I'm like, well, let's go back to my house. You can pee on me. So I go back to my house. She gets on, she pees on me, and it was like, it's not that bad, to be honest with you. So I get up, and she starts putting on her clothes. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, what, we're gonna have sex? It's like, yeah, I'm not a porta potty, lady. What do the Republicans think of Hillary? She's a Sith Lord, right? She has no soul. She eats children. Her vagina may or may not be a Stargate for the Anunnaki to come and steal all of our gold. We don't know. We don't know. Probably, but we don't know. The only thing we know for sure in politics, 100% for sure, is that Melania Trump is the Michael Jordan of gold diggers. She is the greatest. Getting political. She is the greatest to fuck creepy old rich guys, right? She makes Amber Rose and Kim Kardashian look like hood rats, okay? Oh, you're banging rappers and pro athletes? I'm fucking white dictators, okay? You guys think I'm player hating? Some of you guys are getting quiet like I'm being mean. I so respect her game. Do you know how hard it is to go from third world to first lady? Do you know how many dicks you have to suck? The answer is all of them. Every one of them that gets in your way, you gotta gobble them like Pac-Man, okay? She's what every Instagram model dreams of becoming. You know the Instagram models, the ones who take pictures of their buttholes and then put Bible quotes under them, like, believe in yourself, tomorrow's another day. Right? There's no player hating there. I don't hate gold diggers. If I could be a gold digger, I would be a gold digger. If I was a hot chick, no broke dicks. No broke dicks. This coochie remains the Gucci name. You know what I'm saying? All right? I'd sell my ass if I could. I can't. Nobody give me a fucking ham sandwich for this shit. All right? Guys can't do that. Like in LA, I have some friends that I know on the down low. They're sugar daters. There's chicks who do sugar dating. Have you heard of sugar dating? All the billboards are up, right? It's like Christian prostitution, you know? It's like going steady with a hooker, right? Why is everybody getting quiet on this? Did I hit a nerve here? Right? Guys can't do sugar dating. We can't do that. Nobody wants us. So what we have to do when guys are broke, you know what we do? We do something called medical testing. Have you heard of this? Yeah. When we're broke, we go down to some laboratory and scientists give us a pill and we're lab rats and they just watch to see if a foot comes out of our forehead, right? Have you ever seen those commercials where it's like could cause blindness, headaches, heart palpitation, explosive diarrhea? Do you know how they know that happens? Because that happened to a comedian who lost a week at the Chuckle Shack, okay? Right? Girls got quiet on that one. We're just fighting. Men and women, we're fighting too much. We're going at it. You know? Every day on the internet, it's just fight. It's weird. You know? I think maybe we need to take a break. You know? Ladies go on one side, guys go on the other side. We see who breaks first. Pretty sure it's going to be you ladies. Because all we're going to do is throw a wig on the Filipino guy, and we'll be good to go. Right? Hard times! A mouth is a mouth during hard times. Guys are clapping, girls are like... Right? Listen, Me Too was very important. It was real. It shed light on some fucking awful stuff. But it got out of control. And then it just got women bitching. Right? One girl I saw said, he touched my butt. That's sexual assault. That's not sexual assault, man. Ladies, that's not sexual assault. Just like us buying you a drink and you walking off isn't robbery, all right? Dating's gotta be crazy in LA, right? Anybody on that hookup app? What's that hookup app called? Anybody? LinkedIn, right? Anyone on that? Anybody on LinkedIn, dude? How many dick pics do I have to send on LinkedIn before I get a little action going? It is raining dicks on LinkedIn, okay? I'm like, you get a dick, you get a dick, you get a dick, right? And I'm getting nothing. But human resources tell me how inappropriate this shit is. No, I can't. I got a girlfriend. I can't go on fucking that shit. She'd go nuts. She'd kill me. And that scares me. See, real men are afraid of their lady. Real men are afraid of their woman, dude. Real men would rather fight 10 dudes at a bar than go home to a pissed off chick. Because when you fight 10 dudes at a bar, it eventually ends. Right? You guys are so... With your girlfriend, it never ends. There's just awkward silence. Where, you know, she's just waiting in the grassy knoll, just waiting for your little happy parade to come by, and she pegs you off, she beats you down, Before you know it, you're wearing fucking Hawaiian shirts and fanny packs. You're excited about Oprah running 2020, right? Nope, nobody's with me on that one. Okay. LA's a crazy town. It's a dangerous town. LA's really bad. You know how you know it's bad? Because LA's been in Grand Theft Auto twice. That's how bad it is, right? Right? You ever play that game, dude? Everything is in the game, dude. The Hollywood sign, comedy clubs I play. I found my apartment in the game. I drove up, I shot my neighbor, right? Fuck that dude. Always parking in my parking spot, dog. I mean, bad neighborhood I live in, dude. I was driving home the other day around midnight, and I saw this woman jogging at night. Ladies, why are we still jogging at night? How many seasons of Law and Order do we need? Before we realize jogging at night is not a good idea. Here's what I do. Anytime I see a woman jogging at night, you know what I do? I chase her. That's what I do. She learns a lesson. I get great cardio workout. Cops have a huge laugh. I got pulled over by cops. I recently got pulled over by Indian cops. Yeah, we got Indian cops now. Because we're outsourcing everything. This dude pulls me over. He's like, do you know why I pulled you over? I'm like, oh, because I'm late on my credit card payments, huh? I said credit card fraud the other day. You know what they got in my card? Hand to God? $300 worth of pornography. Who still pays for porn, man? What else are you going to do with my card? You're going to rent a video from Blockbuster 2, asshole? Maybe make a call on the payphone, dick fuck? What are we doing here? I had to stop watching porn because my girlfriend found my Pornhub's favorites list. Yeah, every guy's butthole just went click, 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 click. Nobody wants their old lady knowing what they're beating off to. So I had to think quick, and I did what every guy here would do. You know what I blamed it on? Russian hackers. That's what I did. Said, baby, these Russian hackers got on my Pornhub's favorites list and started loving interracial gangbang porn. I go, baby, I don't watch that shit except for February, Black History Month. You know what I'm saying? Just watch those brothers get back at those white devils, huh? I just found out that Pornhub gives you medals and badges for the amount of pornography you watch. And that is a weird moment, man. When you find out you're a level 87 dick wizard, you know what I'm saying? Will I use my powers for good or evil? So I live in this bad section of LA. Like, weird shit goes on. I got crackheads in my neighborhood, right? I walk my dog. I looked up in the trees. 5 crackheads in the trees. I don't even know how they got there. It's a palm tree, you know what I'm saying? If Red Bull gives you wings, crack's gotta give you a jetpack, you know what I'm saying? 4 down here, 1 up top. Pretty sure he's a branch manager, you know what I'm saying? Right? This is a true story. A woman near my house just got busted offering BJ's for chicken nuggets. No matter how bad your life is going, you're not slobbing knob for fucking meal deals, okay? I would just at least hold out for a McRib sandwich, you know what I'm saying? You guys can call me gay, but that's a fucking great sandwich. I'd crush a dick for a McRib sandwich. It would be a shitty blowjob, but that's a great sandwich. Right? People hook up all over my neighborhood. The other day I walked out to throw some garbage out, and 2 feet from the dumpster, use condom. Use condom, buy a dumpster. Who's using protection when you're dumpster fucking? Anybody? If you're having sex in a dumpster, just assume you have everything. Imagine getting into a dumpster, and the other person's like, hey, do you have protection? What, are you better than me, asshole? We're 2 crackheads in a dumpster. And why are only crackheads using protection? Is anybody pulling out anymore? Is it me or is everybody pregnant? Nobody pulls out anymore except for like hipsters in Austin. They're doing it ironically, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere you turn, prego, 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 prego. Every time I see a pregnant chick, I just think that's another person on the 405, you know what I'm saying? You guys okay with traffic? You like traffic? Sunday, noon, on the 101, bumper to bumper. Where are you people going? You all have FOMO? What the fuck, man? I don't know why cat burgers rob at night. That's when everybody's home. You want to rip somebody's house off? Go to Burbank at like noon, man. It's like 28 days later there. You just run around going, hello, hello, hello. Is anybody out there? Nope, nobody's with me on that one. LA's a crazy town, dude. LA's a fucking crazy town. You know, it's a cool town, though. We got a lot of sports. Like they just had the NBA All-Star game. Did anybody enjoy that? Answer is no. Because they don't try. Because there's nothing at stake. Here's how you fix it. Winning team gets their child support paid for a year, okay? 1 year, no baby mama drama. There will be blood, murder, and death. Right? Thank you, terrorists. Thank you. Dodgers lost the World Series. That made me sad. Anybody else upset about that? Right? That made me sad. For a couple reasons. One, I dropped $2,000 on tickets for Game 2. Yeah, they lost, so that ruined my shroom trip because I did shrooms. I just fucking did shrooms the whole time of game. I didn't even watch the game. I was just tripping on the bad Latino face tattoos that are there, dude. Mexicans love to light their faces up. It's like almost like they doodle too. It's like they don't even know it's permanent. They're like, hey, punto, fucking go for it. They think it's like an Etch-a-Sketch. Like, oh no, I don't like it. You know? Man, I took it and I was tripping balls. And I see this guy and I'm staring at him and I notice he has a little tattoo right here. And it made me nervous because you know what that means? What does that mean? He might kill somebody, right? Teardrop. And I looked closer, it wasn't a teardrop. You know what it was? An Angry Bird tattoo. What kind of asshole gets a video game from 2010 on his face? And the second reason I'm upset the Dodgers lost is because I wanted to riot, okay? I've never rioted before in my life, ever. Never. I guess like when your team wins, you burn your city down. That's the rule. Which seems dumb to me. Should be if your team wins, you burn the losing city down, right? Just go fuck up Houston or some shit like that, right? I've always wanted to riot. I've done everything in LA you can do. I've had my own TV show. I've been to drug rehab a couple times. And I've been in a high-speed car chase with police. They've chased me, police helicopters everywhere, and I got away, hand to God. You know how I did it? I valet parked my car. That's a true story. I valet parked my car. I pulled into the Standard, I'm like, it's fucking yours. Boom, I'm gone. Good luck with that. Right? I want to go on crime sprees. I like committing crimes. Anyone else? I like to do one a day. Keeps my teeth white. My favorite thing to do is steal sugars from Starbucks. Anybody else do that? Yeah? Oh, I love walking in. I don't even hide it. I just start loading up. I stare at the cash register attendant and just like staring at him, start singing, nobody move, nobody get hurt. And I just load up. I have so much sugar at home. I'm like Pablo Escobar, you know? I just got kilos of Splenda everywhere. Here's my dream crime spree. I always want to do this. I want to rob a bank. Take all the money, go to a costume store, buy all the costumes. Donate them to homeless shelters, okay? You're not homeless, you're Batman, huh? How safe would you feel if there's a superhero on every corner, huh? Superman passed on the bench, Aquaman dumpster diving, Wonder Woman sucking dick for chicken nuggets. Come on. Call back. Professional. If I could rob anywhere, you know where else I'd like to rob? I'd love to rob the Apple Store. You ever walk in the Apple Store and just be like, holy shit, I can beat the fuck out of everybody here. Who's gonna stop me? This army of cucks up here? Just grab an iPhone, be like, mine, and see Chet run after me in his skinny jeans. What are you gonna do, dog? What are you gonna do? I want the new iPhone because it's got everything in it. You can open it with face recognition, it's cool apps, press enough buttons. There's like a blow-up doll, I think, there. Right? You ever heard of phone sex? Well, now you can bone your phone. How great is that? Right? Sex robots are coming, guys are coming, and guess who they're coming for? Our ladies, that's right. Because we know how you ladies love your vibrators, huh? Women love vibrators. If I came up here with a bag of vibrators, I'd be like a UN food truck in Somalia. Just people going fucking nuts. Women love vibrators. Going, you got a vibrator? I love vibrators. Just mine is broken. Ladies, what are you doing with these vibrators? Are you masturbating or exorcisms? The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The robots are coming, dude. Yeah. Guys, you're going to come home one day and your girlfriend's getting shagged by a transformer. You know what I'm saying? The robots are coming. They're coming. You know what I feel bad for? The illegals. There goes those jobs. The jobs nobody wants to do, well, we won't have to. Because robots are doing them. And that's why if I was in Mexico, I'd just attack Japan right now. A preemptive strike. Hit them hard. Hit them fast. A little tequila versus sake war. Let's get it on. Let's be honest, wouldn't that be the cutest war ever? Mexico versus Japan, that'd be like the Ewoks taking on the Care Bears. I could watch that shit for hours. And that's what we need, more random wars by random countries, man. I'm tired of us fighting everybody. I want to see some D3 countries going at it, you know what I'm saying? Like Holland versus Jamaica. Winner gets a Planet Hollywood. This is probably the funnest set I've ever had in my life. Some of you guys have seen... Some of you guys have seen the wars. I have been through wars. I've been heckled 1,000,000 times. Just when you do public speaking, you're gonna get heckled, right? Everybody except for TED Talks. Nobody ever heckles TED Talks. This is some bullshit. You guys know what TED Talks is? That's like that seminar where the smartest people get together and they try to solve world problems. I'd like to see somebody heckle them once. See some guy going, what if I told you I devised a way to feed every child on this planet? Fuck you, dork! Who said that? Who said that? I get heckled all the time, man, because I'm creepy. I know that. I'm a creepy dude, let's face it. I'm a little fucking creepy, right? How do I know I'm creepy? I was recently at the park with a female friend of mine when this adorable little 8-year-old Mexican girl just walked up to us and started talking to us. And I'm like, how you doing, you little cutie patootie? And my friend's face went white. I'm like, what? What's up? She's like, you can't talk to kids like that at the park. Look at you. You're creepy as fuck. People are gonna think you're a sex offender. And that hurt my feelings for a couple reasons. One, okay, I like grown women. I like women who've lived life. And by live life, I mean dead on the inside, okay? Gave up, no hope, right? Divorcee, single mothers, bankruptcy, double wide, fat udders, moo-moos, monster bushes, okay? No more of these clean as a whistle shit, ladies. I want to have sex with the age I'm having sex with, okay? I want a bush so big and crazy it looks like Vegas carpet. You know what I'm saying? Mixed match patterns and cigarette burns. That's what I'm looking for. I want a bush so big and crazy, makes it look like her snatch has schizophrenia. You know what I'm saying? It hears voices, okay? And the second reason I'm offended is I'm not a sex offender. But if I was, and I'm not, but if I was, and I'm not, but if I was, and I'm not, but I'm not, I think I can do better than that girl. I'm sorry, man. What, she ate $1.50? Kick her out of the van, she's eating all my candy, you know what I'm saying? I've been influenced by some great, great entertainers. I always wonder if they were ever, like, heckled, man, like Frank Sinatra, Carrot Top, Jesus Christ. You ever think Jesus was heckled? Jesus was a great entertainer. He used to be on tour all the time. Think you ever played like shit gigs? Because no one knows where Jesus was till he's 32. I'll tell you where he was. On the road, doing shit-ass gigs. Right? He's in the middle of nowhere, entertaining shepherds with some MC fucking up his name. Next up, Jesus Christofferson. That's not my name. Good luck, kid. They're crucifying people up there. Right, right. He walks on stage. He's like, "Hi, I'm Jesus Christ, Son of God." Boo! Juggle chickens. What? I'm Jesus. Bring out the Hebrew that plays the ukulele. His song parodies make me laugh. I was like, Jesus, I've roamed, helped people. I've done crazy charity events, man. I've done crazy charity events. I recently did a gig called Pahrump Stock in Pahrump, Nevada. Anyone ever heard of Pahrump, Nevada? Okay. Yeah, a lot of creepy people here, huh? Now, if you don't know where Pahrump is, Pahrump's in Nevada, and it is the only county in the entire country where everything is legal. It's literally like Amsterdam meets Honey Boo Boo Child. It is a red light district in a trailer park, and I did a gig called Pahrump Stock, and basically I was hired by these like rednecks to come do a fundraiser so they could raise money to build a rocket that runs on human fecal matter. This is I did a Kickstarter for a shit shuttle, everybody. Right? And the gig was so fucking weird. Just imagine doing stand-up for the cast of Duck Dynasty, but they're all smoking meth, tweaking their balls off, grinding their tooth, right? And at first I'm kind of crushing, and then it gets quiet and it gets weird. Then they start mumbling, and then they start to heckle me, and one guy's like, "Hey man, who are you?" I go, "What?" He goes, "Why are you here?" I'm like, "I'm here to help you raise money." He's like, "Nah man, who are you? Who sent you?" And I had to go quick, so I go, "You know who sent me, dude? The NRA? National Rifle Association? Yeah, they want to help you guys get into space." And they got real quiet, man. And then they turned to each other and they were just like, "Woo, yeah!" And I started crushing like Cat Williams at the Apollo. I swear to God. So, this is so much fun. I might do this every night. I get off stage, I'm high-fiving. Now, Pahrump Stock was like Woodstock, and that there were drugs everywhere. My friend Matt decides he wants to do 2 hits of liquid acid. Anyone here ever do liquid acid? If you have, you know it's a grown man's drug, right? If you're gonna do liquid acid, you gotta have 2 things with you: a contact number and a backup plan. Because shit's about to go sideways. Matt goes, takes 2 hits of liquid acid, comes back. After about 5 minutes, he's like, "Hey man, I don't feel anything." I'm like, "Matt, give it some time." He's like, "Nah, man. I think I'm going to say something to the drug dealer." And I'm like, "You know what, Matt? Maybe you should." There's one thing I know about drug dealers. They love customer feedback. You know what I'm saying? They love to know how they can do a better job, right? So Matt walks up to the drug dealer. He goes, "Hey, man, I bought 2 hits of liquid acid. I can't feel anything." The drug dealer must have been sampling his own product, because he takes the bottle of liquid acid and pours it down Matt's throat. Yeah, so now Matt's got a belly welly full of liquid acid. Matt then walks back. By that time, the entire group of us had gotten the fattest sack of mushrooms I've ever seen in my life. Like we'd gone to Costco and got a beanbag full of magic mushrooms. Matt sees the bag of magic mushrooms, grabs the bag of magic mushrooms, and starts eating the shrooms. Yeah, so now he's on acid and shrooms. What's the old saying? Beer before liquor, never sicker? Yeah, acid before shrooms, kaboom, okay? You're about to take off on your own shit shuttle, my friend. I'm like, we gotta get Matt back to Vegas. We throw him in the van. It is a 45-minute drive from Pahrump to Las Vegas. 2 minutes into the ride, I'm pretty sure Matt is lost in space. Because I look back, he is buck naked, sweating, beating off, yelling, Matt Man's gotta come. With thirst in his eyes, homeboy. And that's a weird moment for men, dude. When there's no chicks in the room. Girls, you guys get drunk and hook up and scissor sister, right? All the time? Right? Right? Guys don't do that. We don't get shit-faced, watch UFC and jerk each other off, right? Bro, who's gonna win, dog? Who's gonna win? So Matt's horny, he jumps up and he starts fighting us, and he gets me against the side of the van, and I am tripping balls right now. And I'm getting humped by this horny-ass monkey whose face is melting, okay? My friend is driving on shrooms. I don't know if you've ever drove on shrooms, tripping balls, getting GPS from somewhere in the universe. And 3 lefts, take a right at the Dancing Bear. Right? So Matt's giving me, he's grinding me naked. He's like, oh, Mama's got cool! Mama's got cool! I'm like, get him off me! Someone opens the van, I just boom, and I kick him, dude. And he flies naked, sweaty, beating off into the night. And we don't hear from Matt for 2 days. He calls me, he's been arrested. In the city with no laws, he has gone to jail. They were probably just spitballing at this point. What do we do? What do we do? He goes, hey man, did I do anything stupid? I go, no, Matt, you were great. Matt Man's a dickhead, okay? He goes, my bad. I go, what? He goes, my bad. I go, my bad? My bad? That's all I get is my bad? My bad's when you knock my beer over. You tried to rape my face, dog. We need couples therapy, homeboy. Well, guys, I just gotta tell you something. I had the best fucking time tonight. I love you all so much. Good night, everybody. Take care, everybody. Stand up. I owe you money.
Netflix was the little guy once, and their growing prices are absorbing what little pocket change people have left. Alas, there is a solution. Movies Plus, the true indie streamer with an indie price. $5.99 per month or $29.99 annually. Hundreds of titles, originals. Man, it's just like them good old days.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Zero Fucks? Coming to the stage, the one, the only, Sam Tripoli!
That was not smooth. How are you guys? What's up, Viper Room? How are ya? Welcome to Zero Fucks. How are you guys, man? I'm so humbled that you guys would even come see this fucking multi-layered, well-crafted dick joke comic. Yes. Thank you. I've done a lot of partying in my days. You ever party so hard you can never run for public office? You ever done that? Like, so much for ever being mayor of Happy Town. That's a dead hooker in the car, right? Nope, nobody's with me on that one. I've done a lot of partying. I used to do a lot of coke. I quit doing coke about an hour ago, you know? You can tell by the sweats right now, right? I don't do coke anymore. It's just shitty coke. We get shit coke in LA. This is how we get coke. Someone just went, apparently we got a coke dealer here. Is that what's going on? get shit cokes. How we get coke? Drug mules. Hear about the guy who got busted with 100 bags of heroin in his ass? 100 bags. When you hear that story, 2 words come to mind. Teamwork, right? It takes a village to pack that ass, right? A bunch of BFFs going, 1 more bag! 1 more bag! About bag 80, you find out who your friends are. You know what I'm saying? There's just shit coke out there. Don't you wish drug dealers had Yelp? How sweet would that be? How many times you got in a shitty 8-ball? You're like, God damn it, T-Bone again. Go on the internet, T-Bone sold me a shitty 8-ball. I'm still poop my pants. 1 star. Someone be like, we shouldn't get drugs from T-Bone. He's not very good. I don't do drugs anymore, so but I miss doing it. So what I do now, you guys can use this. What I do now is I love to get a bunch of Plan B. Okay, I get a bunch of Plan B. I crush it up. I put it in baggies. I tell chicks it's blow, and they do rails of Plan B while I blast inside them. It's called Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. Yeah, I've done a ton of drugs. I'm not proud of it, but I'm really proud of it, you know? I stopped doing partying because I should have been in jail 1,000 times. 1,000 times, man, 1,000 times. One of my craziest nights was one night, me and my friend Scott, we were both blown out on coke, and here's the thing about Scott. Scott has narcolepsy. You guys know what that is? Okay, you're doing better than I was, because when he told me that, I literally thought it meant he liked to fuck dead people, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, dude, that's fucking gross, right? He's like, no, man, that's necrophilia, asshole. I have narcolepsy, it's a condition. And basically, he can fall asleep like this. You know what triggers his narcolepsy? Is if he laughs too hard. Hand to God, if he laughs too hard, he falls asleep. And he hangs out with comedians. We used to call it knock out the narco, you know what I'm saying? We go over his house, this is true, we go over his house, we'd read our jokes. If we looked up and he was like, we knew we had great jokes, right? So me and the narco, we're driving around LA, and I pull in this really ghetto 7-Eleven. You ever been into ghetto 7-Eleven? You walk in, you're like, oh shit, my life's in danger, right? This is not safe, man. Just getting Taekwondo stance, right? I grab my drink, I get in line. You ever get in line in 7-Eleven, get behind somebody and watch them order dinner? You ever done that? Order a meal deal at 7-Eleven? This dude ordered 2 orders of sushi. Yeah, how much you hate your butthole when you're ordering seafood at a 7-Eleven? So I grab my drink, I jump in my car, me and the narco in the car. I back my car up, and I don't see that this Albanian tow truck driver had parked illegally, and I back up and I hit his car. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man, I hit this guy's car. So I'm looking around for him. I can't find him. My friend's like, go, 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 just go, hit it. And by the way, my friend was cocaine, okay? Coke said, give the wheel to Jesus, homeboy. And I just gunned it like the Dukes of Hazzard. And I took off. So Scott and I are taking off. We're talking about what just happened. Suddenly back of me, I hear, you asshole! You hit my car! I kill you! I kill you! And I look back and this Albanian is trying to run me and Scott off the road. So I go, Scott, he's trying to kill us. I look over, Scott's like... So me and Sleepy Pants are to run from this Albanian. And I don't know if you've ever met an Albanian before. They're wonderful people until you piss them off. Basically, understand their fur and rage. This is what you do. Take an Armenian, okay? Take an Armenian, have them smoke PCP, okay? Then set them on fire, all right? That is it. It goes 0 to jihad real quick. Real quick, real quick, real quick, right? So this pissed off dude is chasing me and Scott all through West Hollywood, right? And and you guys know West Hollywood, right? It is the gayest area in the universe, right? Like, you couldn't get gayer if you were in your unicorn's asshole, okay? Just sparkles and rainbows everywhere, right? And we're hauling down Santa Monica Boulevard, and we get in front of this gay bar called Mickey's, okay? Now, anyone ever been to Mickey's? Okay, so if you've been to Mickey's, you know it's like the roadhouse of gay bars, right? Like, hand to God, it recently got shut down because during a screening of the UFC, One of the go-go dancers got so excited, he whipped his dick out and started doing naked helicopters in front of everybody. Someone at the gay bar got so upset they called the cops. The cops came and they shut the gay bar down. They shut a gay bar down because somebody whipped their dick out. That's like shutting down a library because you caught somebody reading. You know what I'm saying? That's a safe place, right? So we get in front of this gay bar, dude, hand to God. We get in front of this gay bar. This Albanian's so crazy, he drives up on the sidewalk and he clips these 3 trans women. Boom, hits these trans. And I don't know if you've ever hit a trans with your car. They don't like that. And I watched these 3 queens beat the shit out of this Albanian. And the whole time I'm like, you go, girl, right? I don't care if you're gay. I don't care what the fuck. You do you, boo. So with adults, I don't care. You do you. Who am I to judge? I had to stop watching porn because it was making me bisexual. Anybody else? Oh, everybody gets quiet on me, huh? I'm the only dude here ever to turn off a porno because you didn't like a guy's dick. You ever done that? I'm like, brother, your dick game is garbage, dog. I'm not gay, man. I'm just saying I want hot chicks and pretty dicks. You know what I'm saying? I just want nice BSR. Do you know what BSR is? That's ball shaft ratio, okay? I don't know how you ladies work these bean bags of sadness out there, okay? Like, I have a friend of mine. His name is Ari Shafir, okay? Right? If you want to Google his nuts, it's fucking nasty. It's just this little Hebrew hammer, right? With this giant moon nut that has another little moon nut next to the moon nut. It literally looks like his dick went to Outback Steakhouse, ordered a bloomin' onion, and took a nap. You know what I'm saying? I really love how you all got quiet on me. I was having an honest moment with you, like, Like if I was a hot chick up here talking about, I can't stop chowing box, you'd want to give me a Purple Heart for bravery, you know? I learned this the other day. I learned this once at a 12-step program. I'm in like 4 of them. That's like 48 steps, man. That is I should just take an escalator to sobriety at this point. But this one of my friends was talking to me, and she was sharing in the meeting. She's like, I knew it's getting bad when I was having drunken threesomes with strangers, and I hit rock bottom when I woke up in a lesbian bondage tryst. And I was like, oh. I stopped the man and go, let me get this right. Your rock bottom is what I beat off to. Are you serious? That does not seem fair. I don't know why people are so like afraid of being honest about all the weird shit we're into. We're all into fucking weird shit, man. You know? Like when I watch porn, I like to watch the really nasty shit, like the really unholy shit. Not that I'm into it. I'm not into it. I just know the NSA is watching, right? So I like to download the weirdest shit, you know? Like a furry sucking off a giraffe, you know? And I'll just run that shit on a loop so Agent Smith back at the NSA has to watch that over and over and over again. Because that's called freedom fighting, people, all right? I don't know why, like, nobody has a problem with this shit. Nobody's mad that the government is watching them, what they're beating off to. I have nothing to hide. Who doesn't have anything to hide? Every one of the people that you worship is into weird shit. All the water walkers you look up to were into weird, kinky, crazy shit. Nikola Tesla wanted to fuck a pigeon, okay? Gandhi loved hookers, all right? Martin Luther King had hoes in different area codes, okay? How fucking human does that make you feel? Knowing that the greatest guy on the planet wanted to bang strange, you know? We're all into weird shit, man. I think we should all have to admit it once a month. You should have to knock on your neighbor's door and just tell them the weirdest shit you're into. Just, hey, my name's Sam. On the weekends, I dress like a clown. Go to the senior citizen building and teabag old people. That's what I'm into. It's LA, dude. We're all weird. It's the fun stuff. Being the weird shit is the fun stuff, man. The weirdest day of my life was my first day in Hollywood. My very first day. I remember moving here. I went down the Hollywood Boulevard, you know. And everybody thinks that's where, like, dreams come true. And it's really where hope goes to die. You know what I'm saying? It is a free-range psych ward. It is where the wild things roam, okay? If you ever feel like shit, go down to the 24-hour drugstore on Hollywood Boulevard. Go there about 1 in the morning. You'll realize you're not doing that bad. I like to walk in there about 1 and play a little game called Who's on Meth, right? You ever play? I remember walking in one time and I saw a guy in a top hat and a diaper, and that was it. Just let you know, don't dress for the job you got. Dress for the job you want. And he wants to be a crackhead in a top hat, you know what I'm saying? I've seen weird shit down there. I once saw Fat Elvis and Black Elvis kick the shit out of Skinny Elvis, right? When I went down there that day, there was a guy for $1 you could kick him in the nuts. $1. Best buck I've ever spent in my life, man. But the star of this day was Silver Robot Guy. Silver Robot Guy, the star. And he was this great break dancer. He's like this black guy that break dances. No one knows what age he is. Because black don't crack. Black robots definitely don't crack, right? He could be 20 or 1,000 years old, you don't know. And he's just break dancing. I remember he stops and he looks at me and goes, "Hey kid, you're gonna be a star." Little did he know, 20 years later, I'd be sweating like a fucking crackhead at the Viper Room right now. So I'm just taking this in. I'm enjoying this whole thing so much, and I'm floating for the next 2 or 3 hours. I'm just enjoying my life in Hollywood Boulevard. So I go back to my apartment. And on the floor of my apartment building were some of the weirdest people I've ever met in my life. There was a transsexual porn star. That was a weird clap for that. People love trans porn stars. Good for you, right? There were some Asian drug dealers, and there were some shady Armenians. And by shady, I mean regular Armenians, okay? Wife-beating, Jakar-wearing Armos, okay? So I go down to unlock my door. I go to unlock, I look down the hall. Who's there? Silver Robot Guy is on my floor. I'm like, holy shit, Silver Robot Guy starts breakdancing right there because he's like Daniel Day-Lewis of Crazy People, right? Like always in character. He's like, "Hey buddy, you want to come party?" I'm like, fuck yeah. That's some bucket list shit right there. So I walk down to his apartment, he opens the door, I walk in, and instantly I'm nervous. I'm nervous because it is messy. It is mental illness messy. It is First 48 messy. Anybody watch First 48? Yeah! You ever notice that people always get murdered in a messy room? You ever notice that? You don't want to die a horrible death? Fucking clean your room. That's what I've learned. It's like amateur porn messy. How many people here watch amateur porn? The answer is all of us. We all do. I don't put 3 million views on those videos, okay? You ever notice how messy they are? They're always messy. The rooms are so fucking messy, man. Every time. I'm like watching these 5 black guys run a train on this Waffle House waitress. And I can't even enjoy it because like the room's so messy. There's a baby carriage with a bunch of clothes on. I'm like, is there a baby in the baby carriage, man? The clock is just blinking. What time is it? Clean your room. Be presentable, man. The world is watching. And why is it always 5 black guys running a train? Anybody? Why do black guys love running trains? I think I know. Because black guys love team sports. Am I right, everybody? Everything needs a point guard. Choo-choo, right? So I hang out with Silver Robot Guy for a while, and he's just breakdancing. I'm like, "Go robot, get busy, go robot." And for 30 minutes, he's just dancing. But after 3 minutes, I get bored, and I go, "Hey, robot, what do you want to do now?" He goes, "I don't know, man. You want to smoke some crack?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I got rock. You want to smoke some rock?" I'm like, "Whoa, robot, I don't know, man." You know, because I've done a ton of coke in my day, but I've never done crack, which is weird because they're pretty much the same drug. But they have a way different vibe. Like if you walk into a party and people doing rails of blow, you're like, okay, it's that kind of party, right? You walk in, some dude smoking rock, you're like, wrong house, and you just walk out, right? So I smoked crack with this guy for 2 hours, right? We are just blowing rocks and getting cracked out of our fucking skull. And by the way, my crack stance is Double Dragon Mortal Kombat. I just sit in fucking karate stance, throwing imaginary fireballs at anything that moves. Look, right? Shadow people. Look, LAPD coming through the keyhole. Look, and I start watching this robot start the short circuit, right? And I don't know what to do because they don't show you that shit in the Transformers movies, right? They don't show you what happens when Bumblebee smokes rock and gets weird, right? So after 2 hours, I'm running out of fireballs, right? So I go, hey, robot, what do you want to do now? He goes, I don't know, man. Why don't you let me suck your dick? How about that one? And I'm like, what? Excuse me? He goes, hey, man, you don't smoke my rock and not let me suck that dick. I go, hey, man, you didn't tell me there was a second part of this plant, man. I thought we were going to just smoke crack and do crackhead shit. Like hang out in trees and steal copper wire. Watch our teeth falls out, you know? You didn't tell me it's rocks out, cocks out, homeboy. And this... Crack. Oh, so this dude jumps at me and I use all my crack strength. I'm like, right, and I just went, boom, and I punched that dude and I ran for what felt like days. 20 feet to my apartment. I never smoked crack again. What a great keep kids off drugs campaign that'd be, huh? You see that commercial? Bobby's popping Vicodins. His parents come in. Bobby, are you doing drugs? You know what happens when you do drugs, right? A robot tries to suck your dick. I'm Blowbot, the crack-sucking robot. You guys got really quiet on that one. Oh, man, what a dream. Comedy special at the Viper Room. I've had a couple dreams. Yeah. I just sold my first movie. Thank you very much. Yes! Guys want to hear about it? Okay, it's the story of a gay hooker with Down syndrome who survives Nazi Germany, okay? It's called Slow Stroke, and it's in 3D. And it stars Zac Efron and Tracy Morgan. And I'd like to reenact the scene for you, okay? Zac Efron, let me suck your dick in this concentration camp! Tracy Morgan, you crazy! And you see where it goes from there. It's about believing in yourself, okay? Man, you guys got quiet on that. Listen, dude, you don't have to like it. You know who likes that? Special people, and that's a true story. I did a gig at the Improv it was like, they had the Special Olympians in, and they're great crowds, man. You guys are getting quiet, I get it, dude. They're great people. I mean, they heckle the fuck out of me. No matter what I said, they just shouted back at me, you know? I was like, hey, you ever try to Google yourself? They're like, go, go! And they drink. Do you know special people drink? Yeah, I didn't even know that was legal. And I'm not talking like sipping a mojito by the pool on a summer day. I'm talking Nicolas Cage leaving Las Vegas. I got problems drinking. Coke bumps off of wheelchairs, you know? Great after party, though. Holy shit. What happens on the short bus stays on the short bus. Now, what's interesting about that is like you guys think I'm making fun of them, and I'm not. I'm actually still friends with a lot of them, okay? They still send me Christmas cards, okay? In July, not the point, okay? But you feel bad for them, and you really should. You know who you should feel bad for is me. Because I'm smart enough to know how shitty everything is. They're always happy. Special people are always happy. God bless them, right? And I'd be happy too if everywhere I went I got cake. No matter what place I finish, I get a trophy. I don't have to work out. I have chimpanzee strength. Just and I can just throw shit. Just never working out, no HGH, nothing. Just. And here's the thing, anybody work with special people? Anybody here? This person does, she'll tell you, they're all hung like horses, man. I don't know what it is. Hangs to the left, it's giant. And here's the thing, they always want to hug you. They always want to hug you. Here's the thing, don't fight back, okay? Because when you fight back, they think it's tickle time, turns them on, okay? Just lay there, and they'll get bored, and then they'll just, and they'll throw you. That is a true story, all right? I don't know why everybody's getting quiet. Nobody can be provocative anymore. No one can just can't we just talk shit without everybody getting offended on other people's behalf? Before the show, me and the other comics, me and Jason, we went in the back and we prayed to the comedy gods. We go, comedy gods, please help us make white women over 40 laugh, please. Because that's the #1 demographic for want to talk to the management. White women love talking to the man. Just the words talk to the management, nipples pop, vagina stamped. I swear to God. They love to come to the comedy club, get offended, talk to the manager, or just get shit-faced and wreck shop. This is a true story. I was at the Comedy Store crushing, kind of like I am now, you know. When out of nowhere, this drunk Australian white girl just ran up on stage, started screaming, "Fuck you, you're not funny, you're a fucking loser, blah, 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 blah," started screaming at me, right? And for 5 minutes, she's going off. Of course, security does nothing. Because all the security at the Comedy Store are a bunch of little emos, you know what I'm saying? Skinny jeans, playing keyboards in Death Cab for Cutie. They all look like they work at the Apple store, you know what I'm saying? They do nothing. 5 minutes, she's just laying into me out of nowhere where you're kind of sitting, sir. This other white girl gets up, walks over to the chick, grabs her, goes, "Enough of you." Turns her around, smacks her on the ass, throws her up over her shoulder, and walks her out the door. Because not all heroes wear capes, you know what I'm saying? She walks her down the steps, puts her on the patio, goes, "Enough of you, don't come back in." Walks in. Out of nowhere, I watch this car full of 5 black guys come up, grab this white girl, throw in the car, drive off. And I have no clue how that story ends. But I all think we know how it ends. Choo-choo! See, the problem with comedy, choo-choo. The problem with comedy is that the media is beating you down into thinking political correctness. You don't even have to think now. You're just programmed. You do something called oppression math. Do you guys know what oppression math is? That is, as a comic walks to the stage, you start calculating in your head how much you think his or her people have been oppressed. And based upon that is what you let them get away with. The more shit they've been through, the more shit they can talk. Okay? Let's start with black comics. I love black comedians. They are my favorites. All of them. Richard Pryor, the other ones, you know who they are. Right? They're the fucking best, man. But they can say whatever they want and everybody laughs. Be like, "White people be crazy." And white people are like, "You know what? We are." Typhoon is right. We are crazy. Because of what they've been through. We all know what they've been through, right? Get Out? Anyone see that movie? Yeah. White people can be assholes. A little big assholes. White people are such assholes, hell's gonna be packed with white people. There's gonna be so many white people in hell, we're gonna gentrify hell, okay? We're gonna make hell look like Portland, all right? Just a soy boy inferno, okay? It's gonna be like a giant hipster jazz club. You ever been to a hipster jazz club? Nothing but assholes in there, right? You walk in, it looks like everybody from your yearbook staff's there, right? They all Shazam elevator music, right? All the women wear those dumb, like, Pharrell fucking 10-gallon hats where they look like they're all, like, sheriffs in Mexican villages solving murder mysteries, right? All the guys look like they ride unicycles to work. Because only white people like unicycles. Anyone notice this? You never see black guys on a unicycle. Why? Because you can't put rims on a unicycle. Am I right? White people have done rough shit to black community, whether it's indoctrinated racism, privatized prisons, the Kardashians, okay? Look what the Kardashians have done to the black community. I mean, they're just destroying everybody. They're like sickle cell. They're killing people. Right? Nope, nobody's with me. You guys like Fat Kanye? You like Fat Kanye? You enjoy that? I've seen him in concert. It sucks. He just eats ice cream and cries about how... When's Black Lives Matter gonna protest the Kardashians? That's my fucking question. Nope, nobody's with me on that one? Black comics can make fun of everybody except for who? Gay people. Gay people are higher up on the oppression ladder. Look at Dave Chappelle, did 2 gay jokes. The world flipped out. Because we're sensitive about our gay friends. We all love our gay friends. But some of you people want to act like they're not the snarkiest motherfuckers in the world. Gay guys talk mad shit, man. You ever watch them on the E! Channel? You ever watch that? Like a beautiful actress walking down the red carpet, and the gay guy's like, "Look at this pig in a blanket," right? This is a true story. I did a gig for a guy named Fat Mike from NoFX. Anyone ever heard of Fat Mike? So I did a gig for him, and I got hired to do his 50th birthday party, which in punk rock years is 1,000 years old. I'm like doing Gandalf the White Wizard's birthday party. So I show up to this birthday party, and it's at a BDSM club by LAX. And I walk in, and it's nothing but cross-dressers and leather daddies. So how some of you ladies been looking at me the whole night, that's how I was looking at them like, what the fuck is going on here? And I go up on stage, and I am bombing. I am bombing, but to make it worse, I'm getting heckled by a cross-dressing minotaur, okay? I look out, and I see this guy with a giant Jew fro, devil horn implants, all black contacts, full beard, and a wedding dress. And every time one of my jokes bombs, he yells, "I want to fuck you in the ass!" I literally thought I was in Narnia, okay? I was about to get prison raped by the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, okay? Gay comics can make fun of everybody except for who? Big chicks, big women. Here's where everybody gets quiet. First of all, let me say I love big chicks. I'm from the 607, okay? That's all we got are big ladies. I love big women for a couple reasons. One, they're sexy, okay? Two, if you're losing a fight, they'll jump in, all right? Women can do anything that men can do, except for take a joke. Am I right, guys? Yeah, ladies, get quiet on that one, right? Guys, how many times your girlfriend made fun of you and everyone's like, ha, 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 and then you make fun of your girlfriend and suddenly you're sleeping on the couch, or as I call it, pussy jail, okay? I love women, but I've learned a lot living in LA, and this is what I've learned watching television, that crimes against women, children, animals, horrible, horrific things. Crimes against men, America's Funniest Home Videos. You ever watch that show? It's literally a felony with a laugh track, right? Let's punch Dad in the nuts. Let's set Grandpa's beard on fire. Hey, everybody, look. Uncle Roscoe's getting humped by a llama, right? $5,000. I did a show in Las Vegas, man. I got off stage. This woman ran up to me, and she goes, "I got to tell you, you're creepy as shit." So I told her, "You're going to die alone, okay?" She started crying. I got rock hard because I love comedy, you know what I'm saying? Big chicks who make fun of everybody except for who? Little people. Little people at the top of the oppression ladder. They're the Christmas star on the oppression Christmas tree. And I don't even know why. I've never oppressed a little person in my life. Every time you see a little person, you just want to hug them and ask them where their pot of gold is, right? In LA, every little person is famous. Every single one of them. They walk in, you're like, "Hey, you're in Game of Thrones. Hey, you're in Cirque du Soleil. Hey, you're in that porno where you bang regular chicks." You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're a fat, black, gay midget, you can scorch the earth, man. You can drop N-bombs, call everybody fuckboys. I mean, look at Kevin Hart. He's only 2 of those, you know what I'm saying? We're too sensitive, man. We're just too sensitive. And most of it's the kids. We're raising sensitive balls of outrage because they've lived no life. They go to college. That's not life, man. That's why I think everybody in this country should have to work at Denny's for 2 years. And just have the universe shit on your chest. And then you tell me whether that's a mean joke or not, right? When you realize that everybody's assholes, it's such a freeing thing, right? When you make fun of everyone, you shit on no one, right? And people are like, "Oh, I've done some jokes here." Like, "Oh, your career's dead. Can't kill what's already dead, dog." I'm the zombie of comedy, all right? They keep trying to fucking kill me. I just keep rocking, dog. And by the way, the truth of the matter is, when the zombies come, political correctness will go. Nobody will care. We'll all love each other. Just run for our lives. Anybody else afraid of zombies? Anybody? You're not afraid of zombies at all? You don't watch The Walking Dead? These zombies are hauling now. I miss the old zombies. Remember the old black and white movie zombies? They were like your grandpa chasing you, trying to get a kiss. Give grandpa a kiss. Come on, give grandpa. Now these zombies are fucking flying, dude. They're running like 4 340s, man. See that guy in Florida? Remember that guy when he smoked bath salts and he ate his friend's face? That scared the shit out of me, dude. I'm like, great, now we got black zombies? Fuck. Got no chance against the black zombies. Who wants zombies with Twitch fiber? No, thank you. Nobody wants that except for maybe the Oakland Raiders. That's about it. Right? You know they'll take them with the first pick. With the first pick of the draft, the Oakland Raiders select. You have no chance against a black zombie. None. 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 Your only hope, maybe, get to the crosswalk, right? Because you know it's going to take an hour for that zombie to cross that street. Just like. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. The point of that joke is, for the fastest people in the world, they take forever to cross the street. And if you did laugh at that, I hope on the ride home, a million-man march crosses right in front of you. Zombies fly now. They fly. Do they have to stretch? I mean, they're people. They have to stretch? I mean, can they pull a muscle, tear an MCL, just be like, oh, I can open this shit. Fuck, right? I mean, they're all in great shape. Are they like handicapped zombies? Cerebral palsy zombies? Wheelchair zombies? Just like, Stephen Hawking zombie? I will eat your pants. I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. Look at everybody's young here. I love getting old. It's so much easier, right? Because when you're 20, what's it all about? Getting laid. When you're 30, what's it all about? Getting paid. When you're 40, what's it all about? I just want to nap, man. I love napping. This is how much I love napping. The other day I fell asleep taking a shit. You ever done that? Or as I call it, the 2-for-1. You ever done that? Wake up on the toilet. Oh, hello? Hello? I'm just happy I didn't shit my pants. That's the worst. How many people have shit their pants? Anybody? Miss, you ever shit your pants? Oh, thank you for being honest. Women never admit they shit their pants. You ever notice women never have a good I shit my pants story? You notice that? Never hear them go, oh my God, I was so drunk at Susie's baby shower. I dropped a hot loaf of my Spanx, right? You never hear that. Shitting your pants is the worst. You go through the 7 stages of grief of shitting your pants, right? Stage 1, shock. Did I just shit my pants? And stage 2, denial. I never shit. And you fucking lock it down, right? Followed by shock again. Did I just shit my pants? And then anger. I can't believe I shit my pants. And then depression. I'm too old to shit my pants. Followed by acceptance. You know what? Everybody shits their pants. I bet you even Gandhi shit his pants. Finally, look out. Did anyone see me shit my pants? You do that weird Lego man walk out of there. I'm so thankful you guys came out. Thank you so much, man. You guys are great. I love you all so much. Good night, everybody. Take care, everybody.
Netflix was the little guy once, and their growing prices are absorbing what little pocket change people have left. Alas, there is a solution. Movies Plus, the true indie streamer with an indie price. $5.99 per month or $29.99 annually. Hundreds of titles, originals. Man, it's just like them good old days.
next guest is a strange and funny comedian, and he certainly is strange and also very funny.
I went to see your favorite comedian in the world last night.
Of course, you went to see Gilbert Gottfried.
Yes. Has anybody seen Gilbert?
He's been doing stand-up since the 1970s and was named the comedian's comedian by Vanity Fair.
Have you heard that before about him being called like the comic? He seems...
Yes, he is. He's in a completely different level than everybody else doing comedy, I think.
Hey, you gonna be nice tonight, man? 'Cause I'm not gonna book you no more.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Just go back.
I'll go back. Pretend you didn't see me.
Okay.
When he introduced it, pretend this never happened.
Now go back.
Film it.
Go back there!
What is your dream?
My dream, it usually involves a midget.
Not that dream.
Yes.
The one when you're awake and you think of your career.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
then
that
it's 5 midgets.
If the Catskills were located in the Twilight Zone, Gilbert Gottfried would appear there nightly.
Jackie Gleason in Casablanca.
You're getting on that plane with Big Laszlo, and I know that you know that I know that you're getting on that plane.
Gottfried is a stand-up comic who has appeared in a number of films, and he always seems to play an obnoxious creep.
No, bitch!
But my dad says third grade is...
Your dad is a moron! Look at this. I'm so ticked off that I'm molting.
You are single-handedly responsible for creating the position of full-time censor at the Emmys.
I sleep a lot better since Pee Wee Herman's been arrested. Masturbation's a crime. I should be on death row.
Remember, this is a family show. Yes.
Yes, I know. That's the first thing you told me.
Yeah.
That's the first thing everyone tells me.
All of a sudden, she goes, please, honey, fuck me in the ass. This is a clean one.
Now, Gilbert,
yes?
not much is known about your personal life.
Then thank God for it.
Gilbert,
yes.
what were you like as a kid?
I was same way, just smaller.
You don't want to talk about your love life, huh?
What? Yeah, as soon as it happens, I'll tell you all about it.
Do you actually talk like that?
No, I usually have a strong Irish brogue.
You are a black man, are you not?
Yeah. How do you know you're at a gay picnic? All the hot dogs taste like shit.
I think this is an act. And if you are genuine, you are a monster.
I heard something about Gilbert Gottfried.
Really?
Holy mackerel.
What'd you hear?
Hey, bring Gilbert in. I got to talk to him.
Hey.
Is it true what I've heard?
Are you married?
No, he's engaged.
What?
Look at the pain in Gilbert's face.
Yes.
Look at the face.
Yeah, but here's the bigger news.
What?
And tell me if it's true or not. Are you having a baby?
No, I'm just haven't been working out.
How did this happen?
I don't know. Boy, this will take more than a radio show. This will take therapy.
Gilbert, you're really trying to keep your whole private life like you don't even want people to know it exists. Is
Yes,
that you still like to
yes,
pretend
yes,
you're
yeah.
that guy we've known all along who has no one?
Yeah.
You know, this really breaks your whole persona because you're the guy who doesn't care, and now all of a sudden you do.
Yeah, this is horrible.
So is that it? You're not going to tell us any of the story of how this all came to be?
Oh, man. If the 25-year-old Gilbert or even the, oh, God, any of the other Gilberts, if they walked in here, would definitely be in the wrong apartment.
Gilbert is very authentic on stage, but he's a very sweet, rather shy person off stage. So there's a natural curiosity. What prompts that?
He's quirky, and he's different. Every character flaw that doesn't work in life works as a comedian.
Does he talk like that? If it's just the two of us and we're talking and he gets a hold of something that's really funny, yeah, he does talk like that. Is he in character for all of that? No. But he's very, very hesitant to let down the guard.
I think is always a little surprised that he became a dad and became a husband. I think no one was more surprised than him.
I had no idea. When I heard that there was a Dara, I was actually curious what this person would look like.
I was afraid to meet her because I said it's going to be the most emotionally damaged I couldn't imagine. Like a girl, I pictured a girl who was a deaf mute who would never look up.
I'm glad you got dressed up.
Yes. No one told me to get dressed up.
Schmutz all over me.
Yes.
I still feel very uncomfortable going, you know, my wife. Still feels weird. My kids. Still feels odd to say it. Because it doesn't seem real to me.
Real quick, just tell me who you are and how you know Gilbert.
Oh, I'm Dara and I'm married to Gilbert. I'm Dara and I'm Gilbert's wife.
This is the first I've heard of it.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
He was never had a girlfriend, by the way. It was just, he never had a relationship. Then he ends up with a beautiful girl with 2 kids. There's hope for everyone.
Who's this?
Oh, come in.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Nice to meet you. I'm the mother.
Okay, so this picture is the only picture from this year. Max, Dara, Gilbert, and me.
Say nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And this picture was from 2 years ago.
Who's that?
It's the same people there. It's the same people
What
in
are
this.
their names?
I already told you.
When your dad goes on the road, what does he go do? What does he do for work?
He tells jokes to people. And he sells books and movies.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. And there's toys of him and stuffed animals of him.
Is he funny? Max, is your dad funny?
Not really. Not really. Not really. Not really.
Quite often, I look at my life as a Twilight Zone episode, like those episodes where a guy wakes up and he's in this totally different world, totally different life. I wake up and I go, what are these other clothes hanging here? And what's this weird apartment where the furniture matches? And they go, why, you're married, sir. What, so me and some woman live here? Yes, you a woman and 2 children that are your children, sir. I don't think I could have imagined it. And I wish I could enjoy things fully. But I feel like I still haven't woken up and said, oh, this is my life.
Let me just see if this is Dara's.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, are you gonna go out?
Eventually, Neil's here.
Oh, okay. So that means get off the phone?
Yeah, it means fuck you.
Okay, I love you.
Okay.
When I first met Gilbert,
I did nothing but
there was nothing dirty in his act. He would not say one dirty word in his act for a long time. It wasn't until the Aristocrats, right? You were like adamant about staying clean.
Yeah.
You were the complete opposite.
I was like Art Linkletter. They
No,
used to
because you
compare
used to
me
say that you thought that it was easy to
Yeah.
work dirty.
Yeah, like fucking shit, cunt, blowjob, dick, pussy. Those words I never say.
You never used to say that. When we first started
Pussy.
dating, you were adamant about having
Pussy.
a clean act.
Pussy, dick.
You didn't like it when
Fuck you.
people
Fuck you, you piece of
cursed in
shit.
their act. You
Fuck
didn't.
you.
You remember that?
Cursing you fucking cunt. That's what I
He
curse.
wouldn't say any of
Fuck
that when
you.
we first started dating. And he did yoga.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to remember. People ask me this a lot, like, was he funny? And, you know, he was my brother, so it's hard for me to even remember, like, was there anything outstanding about him? Growing up, I can't say he was, like, unusually funny or anything like that. I just remember he used to do impressions, but that was a bit later on when he was more like a teenager.
He has a natural sense of humor, but I just remember him as kind of, I would say he was shy and quiet.
The only really thing that I remembered was that first night when we went to the Blarney Stone and they had an open mic, and I remembered how I was impressed with his comedy.
He was so young, my goodness. He went up and he was doing some jokes, and I remember distinctly someone said, "Shut up."
It was still funny, you know. You know, and he got to the point where he was a performer. Gilbert was waving before he got recognized in the airport. Now he doesn't want to be on the videotape.
He's camera shy. People assume that he's his stage character all the time. That's the furthest thing from the truth.
He wants to be as the character, he likes that, but not, he doesn't want to be himself on the videotape.
And it's different. If you're gonna pay the guy $1 million, he'll put on the act. But if you're not, he ain't gonna do it.
I don't want that act. He doesn't want to be on the camera unless he's doing the act.
When you think about this movie and people seeing you like this, out of character, is there fear or anxiety?
Yeah, I'm scared they won't like what they see, or they'll whatever they like about me, whatever they're entertained by, they might not. But it's always the case. It's like from The Wizard of Oz. Don't look at that man behind the curtain. You don't know how they'll react to you after that.
Who are you?
Oh, I am the great and powerful Wizard of Oz.
You are? I don't believe you.
Our guest this week is an actor, author, voiceover artist, and one of the most successful and popular stand-up comedians in the world. A man far too important and busy to be caught dead appearing on this show, our pal, Jim Gaffigan.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for having me. This is an honor, Gilbert.
Yes.
This is cool that we're doing this at the Friars, too, right?
Oh, yeah. Now, let's talk about your first special.
Okay.
Bitches Be Sucking My Dick.
I'm known as a clean comic. This is different than I thought it was going to be. He was much different. I didn't understand this.
And now you actually love doing stand-up.
I do love it. Don't you feel great after a set, or are you somebody who never feels good after a set?
Well, my fantasy right before I'm about to go on stage is that the manager is going to come backstage and go, there was like a fire or a flood.
That's interesting.
Here's your check. Go home.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I just feel as though stand-up can cure me of life's afflictions. Like, so if I'm sad, it can change my mood. If I'm overly confident, it kind of balances me out. I always think it's strange when people are like, can you believe Seinfeld's doing stand-up? I'm like, he doesn't have a choice, everyone.
Yeah.
It's like once you're a comedian, you have that heroin in your system. It doesn't, here we are at the Friars. There are 90-year-old comedians that go up that can barely move. And then when they get on stage, they kind of light up.
Gilbert's one of them.
Yes.
I called Dara recently and I said, where's Gilbert? She goes, he's on the road. And I go, where is he? She goes, San Antonio. I said, Gilbert Gottfried is alone in San Antonio right now. I can't believe that. I can't believe. I said, who's taking him to the club? Who's getting him in the hotel room? Who's opening his bag? Who's telling him where his toothbrush is? I lost sleep over it.
Oh.
He's on the road a lot. He'll leave on a Wednesday or a Thursday, maybe a gig that night, an early and a late show on a Friday, an early and late show on a Saturday, fly back on Sunday or Monday. It's a grind, it's tiring.
Now, I packed very neatly. These are shorts, t-shirts. Some script for something. This is usually my flying shirt. This piece of paper, probably something I don't need. See, this is why I should clean out this thing. These are worn out socks I have that I'll be wearing today. Darren's idea was to at least put some of the stuff in bags. This actually was a good idea.
Is anybody talking about how notoriously cheap he is? Yeah, I've only heard the stories. When he goes in for voiceovers and he empties all the mints into his fucking pockets.
Here's some peanut butter cookies that I obviously got for free somewhere.
I think he's the only guest that takes all the sodas, from the dressing room when the show is. I can take these with me.
I imagine he wears cargo pants a lot.
Oh, the 2 boxes. This one's my DVDs. The term is merch. So they'll go, hey, you selling any merch? Got any merch? And so I bring merch.
When you live in a $3 million co-op in New York City like Gilbert does, yeah, it's weird to sell your DVDs after your shows, especially when no one has a fucking DVD player anymore.
He is one of the cheapest people in the world. So Gilbert's going to kind of cut corners wherever he can.
You can't do that to yourself. You can't. That's how you end up getting shorter and shit. You just keep yourself all cramped up in the back of the bus. How the fuck does he ride a bus? There's not people on there going, is that Gilbert Gottfried? Hey, I want to use the bathroom on the bus. I can't. Gilbert Gottfried's in there.
Is Gilbert Gottfried getting on the bus? That's awesome. I'm such an Aladdin fan.
What do you have there?
Whenever I go to hotels, I get my brush.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Hey, do you have Underarm?
Huh?
Underarm.
See if we have any here.
Oh.
You know what?
If not.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm giving this to
Oh,
you.
thank you.
There you go.
See, years in the business. You get a free 1 ounce Underarm. Here we are, a torn up, beat up, dirty couch and in a cluttered office. And I'm sure the audience thinks it's probably some
palace back here. Dangerfield had this line he always used to say, no matter how big you are, you always enter this through the kitchen. And it's true. It's like you're walking through the kitchen being careful because the floor's greasy, and you go on stage to the applause.
You know, Michael Douglas said that he thinks he may have gotten throat cancer from performing oral sex on his wife. I don't know. I think cancer is a small price to pay to lick Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy. I would take any strain of cancer to lick Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy. Disease to lick Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy. You can give me a combination of polio and leprosy to lick Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy. You can give me Lou Gehrig's disease. You can give me a form of muscular dystrophy so powerful that while I'm licking Catherine Zeta-Jones' pussy, Jerry Lewis pops out of it. Going behind the David the Fight today with him. Thank you. Good night. You want to know what a big star does out on the road? You know, like say the Rolling Stones just did a big show, and then what happens next? Well, me, I soak my socks and underwear in the sink. I read somewhere that suds don't do a damn thing in shampoos or soaps, but people like suds. You know, you like shampooing and getting a lot of suds, or washing a bar of soap and seeing suds, and it doesn't do anything. So here's my underwear and socks. Dip them under quickly because it'll burn my fingers. This is good hot water. And there you go. And then I watch TV or floss my teeth, and I live the life of a celebrity.
Max, you gotta go out because I'm filming something. Okay. So help me put us back. Oh my God.
So what is all this?
So Gilbert won't let me throw anything away. He hoards everything. He'll come home from a hotel with a bag of stuff like this. Do you need any hotel slippers? T-shirts? Forget it. He's got so many T-shirts. Look at all these. And then, wait. All the shirts I have under here and pants, and then the endless supply of soaps. Every bed has buckets of these soaps and shampoos.
Holy shit.
This is just one. It keeps going. Sure you don't need like so many. Oh look, Lady Speed sticker. When we moved from his old apartment, he had soap from Pan Am and Eastern Airlines. So anyway, I don't want him to be uncomfortable, so I store it under the bed.
Talk about how you met and what it's like being courted by Gilbert Gottfried.
If he was here right now, he'd be really embarrassed because he gets really embarrassed when I tell this story. So sorry, Gilbert. I used to work in the music business, and I was therefore at a Grammys party. Gilbert was invited by a friend of his, and we were both standing in line at the food table. He looked kind of lost and sweet, sweet, sweet. He asked for my phone number, and then actually only 2 days went by, and he asked me out for coffee and dessert. He walked me home at the end of the night and spent an hour telling me turtle jokes. And I thought, this is the most bizarre date I've ever had, but I was so comfortable, and he was like no man that I'd ever met before. I know that he feels like he's in like a Twilight Zone episode, but I don't know, we seem to fit really well together.
She's given his life this structure that I don't know. You know, Gilbert was the guy who was showing up in dirty clothes when he was single, and he didn't function very well. And I think Dara was the perfect woman for him. You know, she's really strong, she gets him. Once she fell in love with Gilbert, there was not going to be anybody else. I mean, this is one of the most unique human beings alive.
See, this is kind of a waste of filming in a car when we're at a light. It just ruins the whole, oh, here we go. Here we go. This is exciting. Huh?
Hi, I'm Dara.
Kevin.
Kevin is here.
Hi. Hey, Kevin. I'm Neil. That's Gilbert.
Good morning. You walked here?
No, we're gonna walk here.
So how often do you see each other?
Pretty much every day when I'm in town.
You come down here?
Yeah. I visit both my sisters.
So you're still very close.
I guess.
What did your parents think about the comedy career?
My mother was very quiet, so it was hard to know exactly how she felt about it, but I think she enjoyed it.
You see how you can't stop? That doesn't make sense.
My grandmother, even more so than my mother, I think was excited.
My grandmother was always kidding around. It was hilarious. She loved a good laugh. There's something in the DNA or whatever it is, because I think all of us had different creative gifts. Back then, I was always photographing family, places that I like to go, capturing moments. This is my book, my first book. Selwyn Rawls and the Eternal Light Community Singers, a gospel choir of New York. I joined them after a while.
You joined the choir?
Yeah, it's like the power that drew me to photograph them kept pulling me. I miss singing. I used to love it. It's a great release and a great expression.
What the fuck's going on? This is supposed to be my documentary. Jesus. up in Brooklyn. This is it.
Yeah.
Many years back, I was a kid. See, few people know this. I've kept that a secret. I remember,
Danny's sign is still up there.
oh my God.
You see that little sign up there in the middle? That metal? It's a metal sign.
Oh my God,
That's really the only memory that's still alive and well is that little sign.
wow. Our father put that up there.
He was a handyman and a very good one. He thought Gilbert would make a good electrician.
He was good. He could like bang through a wall, rewire, plaster it. I don't have any of that. I can barely change a light bulb.
Does Gilbert have any of your father's characteristics?
Just that people say he looks like him the most.
This is the apartment we all grew up in.
My father, he used to get very angry about things about my brother. He was worried that he wouldn't do well or that he, wouldn't have a trade, things like that.
There was plenty of aggravation and worry.
And why did that happen?
He acted that he has to become somebody.
Yeah, a lot of memories being here. Well, I dropped out of high school, which was not a good thing. I'm sure my father thought, he's the loser of the group.
Had he lived up to it, you would see his mistake that he tortured them absolutely for nothing.
People always think like, oh, did you want your parents' approval? Well, I guess you do. But, I remember when my father was alive, there was no sign of success anywhere in the future. My dad died when he was 66. I was 18 or 19.
I think most comedians have that need to impress their parents. To me, that's the saddest thing in the world, your parents never seeing you be successful.
I think we all have our own little private audience that nobody else knows about that we want approval from. And maybe we can't get it from them, maybe they're not with us anymore. And so what we're doing is substituting the strangers giving us that approval.
People want to say all the time that comedians are damaged and that's why they go into comedy or they're seeking approval. And yes, those things are absolutely all true. But it's true for firemen and teachers and plumbers. It's true for everybody. And that's the reason why a comedy works, is because everybody feels it.
Please give a warm welcome to the great Gilbert Gottfried.
I'll tell you what, in like the late 70s, and we first met at the Improvisation, 44th and 9th, Hell's Kitchen, a time in New York where it was just dank and dirty and dangerous.
I'll never forget the first time I saw him. I was at Catch a Rising Star.
This guy comes on stage at like 12:30 in the morning, which is like the graveyard shift. His energy was off the charts, and he was just improvising everything.
He was this funny, quirky, screaming, bizarre, brave thing on stage. And I asked somebody, what is that? And they said, that's Gilbert.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, God bless you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think I was 17 when I walked into Catch. There used to be a line outside, and you'd get on the line to do auditions so that one day, if they accepted you, you could work for free. That's the way those clubs were.
You know, when you think about it, a boy comic like him at 15, with that kind of weird voice and act, I'm sure he had to battle many a crowd. Like, they must have just booed and heckled him off stage many a time. And I think that a lot of his voice is the talking over a rough, rambunctious crowd.
When people ask me, like, you know, your delivery now, when did you first develop that?
Hi, to those of you who just tuned in, this is Jews with Jokes.
It's like, you know, you don't know. I just went on stage, you know, a few billion times, then one day you wake up and go, oh, I seem to be like that now.
He's a lunatic. He's a sick man. This ranting and raving's a desperate cry for help.
He doesn't care if you don't like his first joke, because maybe you'll like his second, maybe you'll like his third, and he just keeps on going.
Well, I don't want to be here any more than you do. So let me barrel through this, and we can all get the hell out of here.
The audience didn't have anything to do with his performance, because he was not relying on the audience to be a part of his routine.
It was walking a tightrope. With Gilbert, is this Gilbert's crowd tonight? I have no idea. Let's find out. He didn't really care, which is very brave and really funny.
Tony Curtis talking to Gavin MacLeod.
Hi, Gavin. Hi, Tony. How are you? I'm fine. Want some coffee? Okay. I think I'll have a donut. All right, I'll have one too. You will have 2 donuts?
I would go to the clubs. I don't think I was going every night yet. After a while, it just hit me. I think I'm going to go every night. And then it became weird because it became an addiction. I mean, I was going when there would be transit strikes, snowstorms.
Do you remember the moment when you realized, this is my job?
Yeah, I remember one time I worked one place and they actually gave me $7. And I thought that was amazing. So, and then I went back the next time, they gave me $5.
Oh, come on. Did you bring a couple extras just in case? Happy anniversary.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Ah.
Love you. Love you. Have fun.
If Gilbert defines himself as a comic, that comes with certain expectations and lack of bigger ones.
Stand-up comics life is like, oh God, you know. Yeah, I tell stand-up agents, they don't know why we bitch. I'm like, you don't get it. You get 10% for answering a phone, basically. I go to Denver. I physically go to Denver. I unpack, I hang out with people from Denver, and I tell them jokes. It's not glamorous at all, at all.
I don't know if I ever had a clear vision of what success was going to be. And whatever it is, it's always different. The way things turn out are always different than you imagine it.
I'm putting on this big military history
Yeah.
convention. Tanks, Romans,
Yeah.
helmets, craziness.
Yeah.
So if you want to get in, just let me know.
Oh, okay, where's?
You're heading there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So they feel like they can be that GI storming the bunkers in Normandy. So
Oh.
I won't give you. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. You know, the Germans lost the war, but they won the fashion show.
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh, good, good.
It's a freaking pleasure meeting you.
Oh, thank you.
I am serious, man. What are you doing here? This is...
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. Oh. Feel nervous at you being so close.
An old Jewish woman brings her grandson to the beach, her 3-year-old grandson. The old Jewish woman falls asleep in the sand, and the grandson starts wandering off. A wave sweeps him up and drags him further and further out into the water. The Jewish woman is yelling, "Save my grandson!" And a man runs forward, leaps in the water, and is swimming against the currents. And the waves are knocking him against the rocks, and he's getting all bloody. Then he finally swims out, grabs the little boy, lifts him up out of the water. A giant shark starts coming at them, and the man starts beating off the shark. Well, I don't mean beating off the shark. Because if you beat off the shark, that would make the shark stick around. So he's beating off the shark, and the shark's going, no. He's punching. Wait, should I start from the beginning? There are 2 sharks there now, and one is fingering the pussy, the other he's beating off, and he's talking dirty. Yeah, that's it. I'm fingering your pussy, you fucking shark-toothed bitch, and I'm beating you off. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, where was I? So he's holding the little kid, he brings him to the shore, and he drops him on the sand, and then the kid's not breathing, and he's pumping his arms up and down. Finally, the boy spits up water, and he's alive. And the beach is cheering, and the old Jewish grandmother goes, "He had a hat."
Good night.
Hey.
You selling books and CDs?
Oh, yes.
What would you like, my friend? I'm sorry. Take that DVD.
DVD?
Your podcast is my favorite thing
Oh,
every week.
thank
It's
you.
all-
Nice meeting
very
you.
fun. Thank you.
Thank
Great show,
you.
great show.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. and that's how it started. Yeah. Ah!
You're very good on stage.
Oh, thank you. Heil 5.
I feel bad about the uniform.
Why? It's not wrinkled. It's pressed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Actually, I got a joke for you.
Oh,
Why don't you
Why did Michael Jackson get divorced twice?
Oh, why?
Came home with crayon on his collar.
Yes,
Blanket nose.
Well, it's not the worst thing the Nazis have done. A bad Michael Jackson joke. It's usually not like this. You usually don't have soldiers throughout history following you around wanting your autograph. You usually don't have Nazis who want their picture taken.
Okay, you may say.
Oh, here's God. This is just material. Wow. So that's how well I have it written out.
What's the Sieg Heil one?
Oh, the Sieg Heil, and I'll see if I remember this. I go, you know, before Hitler came up with this Sieg Heil, he had to try a few other ones. And that didn't really work as well. Like, he would go out on the balcony and give an impassioned speech and work the crowd into a frenzy and then go, Sieg Heil!
People are becoming to appreciate the far-out humor of Gilbert Gottfried. He really is terrific. You may have seen him now in Beverly Hills Cop 2. I don't know, has Gilbert been seen in other movies?
Yes, he'll tell us.
All right,
It's a wonderful interview.
Are we on?
We're on.
Yeah, we're on.
on now, right?
How come the camera's back there? What happened?
People liked Gilbert. He made an initial boom. He came out and he threw a punch right away.
What do you play in the film?
I play a loud, irritating Jew, which is a stretch for me.
That was back when, like, if you had a spot like that in a movie, you blew up, you know? Especially if it was an Eddie Murphy movie, forget it.
What are you trying to say, sir?
Like you'd be holding something in that hand, and this hand you'd forget about. This hand.
My favorite scene is Gilbert's scene in the movie. He's a brilliant man. You'll see a lot more of Gilbert.
His absurd impressions and rambling tangents have made Gilbert Gottfried a guy you don't easily forget.
Why do people wear shoes?
The comic hasn't had trouble developing into a film actor.
A little rambunctious, but weren't we all at that age?
How is your movie career progressing? I mean, you're obviously expanding. How's it going?
I'm expanding. It goes on by the second. She's a hooker. The prosecution rests. Every minute, it's expanding. As we speak, it's expanding. How close can you get?
No one, even in the business, believed that they could ever have a real conversation with him.
This character you developed isn't based on...
You enunciate.
Thank God this is almost over, this interview. Is there anything you...
Did you just hike your skirt up?
No.
Now I'm going to ask you two questions.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you two questions, and you're going to answer them.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
No, this is not your damn show, Gilbert. You answer my question.
Wait, have you ever had sex with Paula Abdul?
Oh!
We want to know, don't we?
You don't have to imitate spontaneity with Gilbert, and you don't have to imitate the danger of the moment. He'll do all that for you.
Local film production.
Can I just do my plug and get the hell out of here? Can I please? I'm in Aladdin. Just go see it. Okay. You marry the princess, all right? And
It was incredibly odd when you first hear in the grapevine, in this club, that Gilbert's gonna be in Aladdin.
And then we drop Papa-in-law and the little woman off a cliff.
I love the way your foul little mind works.
It's so funny because, Aladdin is such, it's Disney. He's so not Disney.
There's going to be a new Aladdin. It's the Return of Jafar. And it's going right. It has everything that the movie didn't have. Full frontal nudity.
Really? Now, Gilbert, you don't strike me as a Disney kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm a Disney kind of guy. I just finished reading Mackenzie Phillips' autobiography. In Mackenzie Phillips' autobiography, she says that when she was a little girl, her father would climb into bed with her every night and have sex with her. This to me was mind-boggling. I can't get my daughter to hold my hand when we cross the street. We're running through oncoming traffic and she's pulling away from me, and this guy's nailing his daughter everywhere. And I'm not saying I want my daughter to have sex with me. I just want her to know that Barbie Dream House wasn't free.
What jokes in particular bother you?
Oh, geez. Which one bother me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't really like the Mackenzie Phillips joke.
The worst thing you could say to me is, don't joke about that. If you say, don't joke about, that's wrong. That's horrible. If you joke about, well, then I'm going to joke about it.
How does he react when you tell him not to do it?
Tells me to shut up.
Gilbert is a child and he's a demon at the same time. Certainly Dara saw that in him. My guess is that Dara was really patient when they started going out, is really patient today. But, you know, Dara now has literally 3 children.
Look. What? She's waking up. You know, at night I heard her moving, and then I went down here and she was sitting up like this with her eyes open.
That's weird. Don't jump down the building. You'll die.
Yeah, don't let her jump down the building.
So soft.
Right?
Okay, Maxie.
Should I take a picture of Max in his glasses?
If
Just
you
like
want
that?
to, sure.
Just a minute. Just 1 minute.
Where's your camera?
I have to find it.
Camera.
What kind?
All right, Max, hold on tight.
Not literally hold on tight.
I was like this.
That's good, actually.
It seems like you were always documenting people in the streets and family.
Certain things, not everything. Certain things, yeah.
My sister Arlene was going to chronicle my mother's life. I think it was more my mother's death in a way. You know, her last years living by herself, her last years in the nursing homes and the hospital. I wouldn't have touched it. I think I'd be too weak or too secretive about it.
That's how I knew how to cope with it, by taking pictures. It's how I dealt with the pain and the watching her fade away. You know, out of all the other work that I've done, it's such an intimate work and revealing about her, and to show her in such a vulnerable state that I was afraid.
Have you talked to Gilbert about it?
He was actually very good, you know, in a way that we don't really talk about things like that so much. But he said something like, well, that's the point of the photograph, you know. And I was stunned.
It's emotional. It was very emotional for me to look at the book. Honestly, this is the truth. There's some picture of me the day after my mother passed, and I look at that and I say that was the saddest day of my life, without question. That was the saddest day of my life.
It definitely brings back memories, and it brings back my father. I can hear my father's voice saying, your parents aren't going to be around forever. And as bad as it is when your father dies, there's something about your mother dying that really pulls the rug out from under you.
Because you guys were close.
Yeah, I was definitely a mama's boy.
Also, you know, neither sister ever got married. And they would all meet up at his mom's house. She was like the center.
Did your parents see you perform on Broadway?
Yeah, even my grandmother, Van Dyke, did. Yeah, at 89 years old.
How old are you now?
I just turned 90 last month.
Oh, jeez.
I don't feel 90, it's funny. I think it's all in your head. 13 emotionally probably, but I just don't feel it.
What I want to know is when you have a son who's 65, do you still look upon it as your little boy?
Oh, sure. Yeah, to me, they never grew up. I said, you can't be 65 because I'm 65.
Hey, can we sing together?
Yeah.
Because I have some of your lyrics written down.
Lyrics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here. This is, here, we're both putting on our glasses. This is like we're in a home. Okay, put on a happy face.
You pick your key.
You talk about an untrained singer. Gray skies are gonna clear up.
Put on a happy face.
Brush off the clouds and cheer up. Put on a happy face.
And spread sunshine all over
the place.
Just put on a happy face.
I just sang with Dick Van Dyke. and I think I came. Yeah. See, this is a comedy cruise, so they've handed each one of us a phony mustache. Huh?
A lot of people watch me and go, oh boy, so you're there, you can take any movie or TV show you want, and now you've made it. No, it could go any second.
You should be a little more impressed with me. Have you ever heard my John MacGyver?
Everything must be done according to schedule.
It's hard making a career in show business. It's even harder sustaining it. And comics are people who, for them to be successful, have to go out and make strangers laugh. People you don't know laugh.
I don't want to say my wife's cooking is bad, but how can you burn Jell-O?
Oh, that was wonderful. Oh, what a beautiful crowd. What a wonderful audience.
Years ago, you could have said to me, you're gonna be going on stage to an audience of 20,000 people, and it will be broadcast all over the earth. And I'd go, oh, okay.
A scene from every 1940s murder mystery. Beats me.
And now, when I'm about to go on, there's a part of me going, can I still do this? I don't know how to do this.
Just once, I'd like to hear a black person say,
Today I got on the elevator, there was a Jew standing there. I got so scared.
I don't even think he lived in the building.
I think there's times Gilbert still enjoys going up on stage, and I think there's other times that he's just exhausted and he's tired of telling the same jokes over and over.
Mickey Mouse on acid. Oh, God, I'm freaking out.
What do you think?
Uphill climb.
Yeah.
Right now, I'd like to share a very old Jewish expression with you. I'm just doing anything to avoid my regular act, which I'm so fucking tired of. Say, I don't like the way you're talking to her. Come on, you and me are gonna have to tangle. And you too. Go ahead, throw one punch at me. Come on, I'll put one arm behind my back. I'll take on both. And he puts the kid in the sand. The kid's not breathing. So he's pumping his chest and lifting his arms up and down and beating him. No, he's a little boy. He wouldn't do that to him because his dick isn't that. He can't hold on to that. He would have to beat him off like that. And, you know, you couldn't get a firm grip. Wait a minute. Come back. This one's clean. Usually I lose the crowd quicker than that. I must be slipping.
Hey, bingo in a half hour. You want to play bingo?
I don't know.
Let's exercise. Will you go to the gym with me?
Who's this guy Jim you keep talking about?
You want to walk around the track?
In a second. Oh. Yeah.
No, I thought. Fuck you.
Maybe I'll grab a piece of pastry on the way out.
You can't just eat and not exercise.
Yes, you can. Look at everyone else on the boat. I'll never get this. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Gilbert and I have been together almost 20 years now. I never met, nor will I ever meet another person like Gilbert. I know it seems odd, but it works. We're like two puzzle pieces that fit together.
Ah, you'll never believe what I'm gonna do with this. This is the atomic mind. Here.
We dated for 10 years before we got married, and that was not easy.
Now he got spit on my hair.
He was so ridden with fear. He was scared that if he had a quote-unquote traditional life, like a wife and kids, then he wouldn't be who he was, that he would be like everyone else. And I told him, we could get married and have kids and it doesn't have to be anywhere near normal. I don't even know what normal is.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time, Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert, you want to see this? Our wedding?
Yeah, I saw it. I was there.
But you want to see the pictures?
I was already there.
But do you want to see the pictures?
I don't have to see the pictures. I was there. I experienced it.
I think that it was hard at the beginning because he doesn't really, you know, open up. I mean, you see, he's reserved. He's, even like his good friends, what they talk about movies, they talk about pop culture. They don't talk about feelings. First anniversary, February 3rd, 2008. Dara, warmly thinking of you and hoping this will be a happy celebration of your anniversary. Happiness always, Go fuck yourself, Gilbert. I haven't seen these in a long time. For you on Valentine's Day, Dara, go fuck yourself 500 times. This comes straight from the heart.
How did he react when you told him you were pregnant?
Happy, but nervous. But he didn't really talk about it a lot. He just kind of went along and went with it. He doesn't deal with real moments. I think he avoids, you know, and probably uses humor to mask real emotions.
When Lily was first born, I think maybe when babies are first born, sometimes they are all pressed together. Their face hasn't developed or what. And I remember thinking, oh, that's really an ugly baby. That was my first thought. I thought, oh, she's really ugly. And then within a few days or so, I'd look at her and say, oh, she's cute. And then more and more, I'd think, wow, she's a really pretty girl. And then I thought in terms of being a father, where I thought, ooh, maybe it would make me much happier as a father to be the father of an ugly girl. Because, you know, a pretty girl, every guy is going to be after. But then I think, if you have an ugly girl, maybe the ugly girl might try to make friends by fucking more guys. So you can't win either way with a girl. It was kind of like, in Frankenstein, where Frankenstein meets the little girl and she's throwing her daisies in the water. It's like, I think I was Frankenstein at that point.
The way he looked at the kids, oh my God, he was so proud and so happy. And I said, look, see, I mean, you were so scared. Meanwhile, it ended up okay, and he's like such an amazing dad. Gilbert, are you paying attention to what she's doing?
Yes.
Zoe, what are you doing? Gilbert, did you have any idea this is what she was doing?
Googled you or looked up videos of your act? Or...
Videos of my act? I don't.
No.
No. One time, Max was asking, can he come to one of my shows? And Dara said to him, oh, well, no, you can't, because they don't allow kids in Daddy's shows, and he says a lot of bad words. And Max goes, that's what makes it funny.
Before we get started, let me just say this. New York is the greatest city in the world. Yeah, that's right. I'm glad to be here. And I think everybody here will agree that right about now we can all use a good laugh. Unfortunately, though, our first roaster is Rob Schneider.
We were roasting Hugh Hefner just a couple of weeks after the Twin Towers were knocked down. And back then we didn't call it 9/11, it was just like a couple of Tuesdays ago.
It was already a weird time to be doing this big comedy event, but especially in New York, people are kind of walking around like zombies.
The one and only Gilbert Gottfried.
Even doing a roast so soon after was in bad taste. Someone had to call it out. Someone had to make a joke.
That's the way my mind works. I wanted to basically address the elephant in the room.
I have to catch a flight to California. I can't get a direct flight. They said they have to stop at the Empire State Building first.
Somebody yelled too soon, and Gilbert, in his awkward way, sort of vamped for a second, holding onto the podium. hoping it was a time machine that he could just go back 2 minutes. But to his credit, he just doubled down.
Okay, a talent agent is sitting in his office. A family walks in. The talent agent goes, "What kind of an act do you do?" And he goes, "Watch, all of them take their clothes off. The father starts fucking his wife. The wife starts jerking off the son. The son starts going down on the sister. The sister starts fingering the dog's asshole. Then the son starts blowing his father." You want me to start at the beginning? I'll wait till you're ready.
To the delight of the audience and the admiration of the comedians, his way to get out of this huge hole is to dig an even deeper hole by telling the aristocrats joke. And what he essentially did was, I'm gonna dig till I come up on the other side of the earth. That's my way out of this. And that was amazing to see.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the son is licking out his father's asshole.
The Aristocrats was basically is the backroom dirty joke. You know, comics hang out in the back room, and that's the joke they tell. It's not meant to be out there in public for public consumption.
The talent agent says, "What do you call yourself?" And they go, "The Aristocrats."
I think the Aristocrats sort of catapulted Gilbert into a world where blue comedy was considered artistic.
Cloris Leachman is so old that her tits are labeled whites only and colored.
These roasts became really popular. That's what really brought him to America. Now, everyone knew this Gilbert.
Her tits are a shameful time in this country's history.
What I think is remarkable about you, and I don't even know how you pull this off, you are probably the filthiest comic I've ever heard.
John Stamos walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We have a drink named after you." John Stamos says, "You have a drink named Secret Fag?"
And yet, in the same career, Disney thinks nothing of hiring you for cartoons.
So, Mickey, what's in it for us? Oh, no, not another lamp.
And all the different cartoons you're in, isn't it always the same voice? It's always a bird.
Yeah. You mean that pompous piece of cybertrash?
Why is that? Have you been typecast as a bird?
Yes.
Do the Affleck, just do it for
He loved doing Affleck.
I want to return this stock.
That Affleck job, it's a dream. It's like what everyone wants. You can roll out of bed, go in a booth, Affleck, and you're paid a shitload of money.
I'm always afraid one day Affleck's gonna wake up and go, "We can just get a duck." Thank goodness I had that health insurance.
Really? What health insurance did you have?
I'm sure this happens to you. It's like, do you ever, like, in the middle of a show go, "What the fuck am I doing right
All the
now?"
time.
Yeah. It's like sometimes it'll hit me for a second. They'll go, I'm standing here, people are looking at me, and I'm acting stupid. You know,
You're
it's
right.
like-
You want to just go home.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
listen, this is how you chose to make a living,
Yeah.
and now you kind of, there's nothing to fall back on.
It's like Hyman Roth in
Right.
Godfather. This is the business we've chosen.
Did you ever daydream or think about a day you come out and talk to the crowd like you talk to me?
Oh, you mean talk to them in a regular?
Yeah.
No, I still feel uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, I can't imagine you going on like
Yeah.
Fallon and just chatting.
Yeah. It's too late for it now.
Oh, wow. These are the tweets that got him fired from Affleck. I guess I printed them. We took them down. We deleted them from Twitter, and I guess I found them somewhere online, and I printed them just to have.
What did they say?
Japan is really advanced. They don't go to the beach comes to them.
That's it? Just that one?
No. I was talking to my Japanese real estate agent. I said, is there a school in the area? She said, not now, but just wait. What do Japanese Jews like to eat? Hebrew national tsunami. I mean, it's so cheesy, you know? You didn't mean anything wrong. You didn't mean anything bad.
Good evening. The nation of Japan has suffered a colossal, historic earthquake that has caused massive damage, massive loss of
literally
life.
just being washed away. 13-foot tsunami engulfs that country.
Farmlands quickly disappear. Entire major roads.
Gilbert Gottfried making things even worse after a string of offensive tweets regarding
Many were offended by the tsunami jokes. Comedian Gilbert Gottfried tweeted.
I think it went too far. I thought they were offensive.
You did.
Gilbert's career will not survive this.
Okay, let me read you.
A well-known comedian is no longer the voice of Affleck's duck today.
Godfrey controversy. He made some pretty tasteless jokes about the tsunami. And Affleck stepped in and said, no, not funny, and canned him.
Inappropriate is one thing, but I'm going, when you got lives lost, to make jokes like this, it's inappropriate.
Here's one, but I need you people who are watching this to understand this is not my joke.
You feel you have to read it? Maybe.
Well, I don't think you'll understand unless you know.
It's.
I think you need
yeah.
to. You have to read it. You got to read it.
I just broke up with my girlfriend, but as the Japanese say, there'll be another one floating by any minute now.
Okay, that was just one of them. He said like it's like, you know.
Gilbert, oh no, fire, no bummer, man.
I remember when it happened, I thought, well, this is the entire earth talking, saying they hate me and they want me dead. And I remember my agent saying to me, I got your book in some club in so-and-so. Yeah, like I always ask, and he said, how's the pay on this one? And he goes, I don't think you can ask about the pay anymore. I think you just take it.
You know, in my opinion, everything has a context, and too soon, it's your feeling, you know?
In this world, I think everything is too soon now. Like, no matter what you say, people have a comment on it, but I think that also for Gilbert, he could have waited, not to take away from Gilbert's art, but he could have probably waited.
In days gone by, when the comedian got up on stage, you did it, and it was done, it was over, you didn't have to worry about it. And unfortunately, the internet has changed all of that.
If a bunch of us were sitting around a table and he told these jokes, we might say, oh, that's awful, but it's funny.
Right.
But you don't tweet them.
It's the fact that it's in writing, I think, is one of the issues, right?
But that's a good lesson for everybody. Just be a little more thoughtful before you put your tweet out. You know, it might be fine. Just be more thoughtful, that's all.
I guess because you put it out there publicly like that, it's almost like you're going to church or you're going over your mom's house or something. I guess you have to look at it like you're talking to everybody now, so there's a new behavior. Gilbert kind of showed like, is that how Twitter works? You can get in trouble like that? I didn't know that. I mean, somebody had to be the first to run off the cliff.
I just felt like shell-shocked. And I remember everybody was kind of like that. And I remember thinking like, oh, God, since, okay, I've had a nice little run, and now it's gone. Of course, it's a lot worse when you have a wife and kids.
He cried. He felt horrible. He was innocent. He didn't mean anything wrong. That was really hard.
Did he feel like he let you down?
Well, yeah. He felt like he let the whole family, but no, he really didn't think he was doing anything wrong.
Is it appropriate? No. Is it hurtful to a lot of people? Yes. If you take it literally, if you read the minutes of it. But if you know Gilbert and you know the intention of it, he's thinking, I'm going to joke about it because it's the only way I can deal with it.
What people don't understand about humor is it doesn't mean you don't care. A lot of times what it is, it's a defense mechanism because you don't want to see the pain, you don't want to feel the pain, or you're feeling it and you need to diffuse it, so you make a joke.
He doesn't really filter himself. And I think that's why people are drawn to him. In this politically correct world we live in, to have a loose cannon running around in the world is refreshing. I mean, if someone doesn't say it, nobody will. But why do you hire him as your spokesduck if you didn't know what he does?
The way he deals with tragedy is through humor. That's his way of dealing with bad things. When my grandmother passed away and I was so upset, I said to him, I can't call her. You know, I used to call her every single day and now she's not alive and I can't call her. He's like, you could call her. She just won't answer the phone. I mean, this is what, and you know what? It made me laugh. And you know what? It made me feel this much better. It feels good to laugh.
I think I told you this before because we haven't met that many times, but I told you when I got out of college, I was at one of the comedy clubs, and I think it's the Improv, but I don't know. And it was 12 o'clock. You were the last guy on it. You've talked about it before, that you're the, you know, okay, let's put him on at the end, everything like that. You were defiant to the audience. Nobody was laughing, and you kept going, and it was
I remember those
simply
days.
The funniest thing I'd ever seen, ever. That's why I can't be a comic. That's why I can't do stand-up. I'm funny, I'll do it, but if I'm not pleasing the audience, it's me, and you are not that. You're defiant to the world. It is the greatest gift you could ever have. You just, you are true to yourself. So that's why I admire you. It's why we all admired Lenny Bruce.
Yeah.
You know, it goes way back. So.
Wow, that's as nice a compliment.
Oh, but it's true.
Wow.
It's true. And it's why I can't do the dangerous stuff.
Now, do you have anything you...
She's saying wrap it up. If you don't listen to what I guess is the producer, much less your wife.
She is the producer.
She was saying this when you walked.
Yeah, wrap it up.
Yes.
Enough with the Jews.
So...
Good to see you, man. How are you? I'm great. How about you? Come on. You're good. You're good. I know you're good. Thank you for doing this for us.
Oh,
appreciate it very, very much.
No problem.
So, you know, we're not a local children's hospital.
Yeah.
So we're a pediatric cancer hospital. We take kids from all 50 states and foreign countries. And we're going to be the hospital where kids get sent that can't get treated at their local children's hospital. And then we're a research hospital. So this year we have to raise about $1 billion just to give you a sense of what we're doing here.
$1 billion?
A year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
What if you just do your act?
I'll see when I'm up there.
I know. Don't worry.
That's easy for you to say.
I know.
Our St. Jude journey started in 2002 when my youngest daughter, Jordan, was just 15 months old. As parents, we noticed that something wasn't right with Jordan. She was lethargic, slept more than normal, and she bruised really easily. After repeated visits to her pediatrician, we received a call one evening asking us to bring Jordan to the emergency room.
There were few speeches that were, it almost made me feel human.
After several hours of tests, the head oncologist came into our room, stood at the foot of Jordan's bed, and said, "I'm so sorry, your daughter has cancer. She has leukemia." I asked the team, is there any place on this planet that we could bring Jordan to give her a chance at life? The answer was no. And her mom asked the one question you never want to ask: how long?
Hi.
Okay, thanks.
Nice deep breath. And again.
It's tough to go to the clinic there. And, my sister's there, they'll put whatever tubes they put in her, and it's difficult to witness all of that.
I was diagnosed in April of '09. I have stage 4 breast cancer. And it's I get very fatigued and I'm very frightened.
From the time that we stepped on the plane till we walked onto the campus of St. Jude, we knew we were exactly where we should be. We asked Dr. Leung, as Jordan's parents, how can we help along this journey? He thought for a moment and said, I want you to do 3 things. I want you to envision Jordan with hair. I want you to envision Jordan flying home cancer-free. And I want you to envision Jordan grown with her own family. Don't ever lose sight of that. I will take care of the cancer.
The speeches were heartbreaking. And I thought, well, this really is death for me. This, I've got no chance in hell of this being anything but a disaster. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
If I were here alone today, I'd be in a terrible mood. He makes me laugh. Then he makes fun of me, too.
You do?
A man comes home from work. He goes, honey, I just won the $500 million lottery. Start packing. She says, what should I pack? He goes, I don't care, just pack and get the fuck out. A Jewish woman, an Italian woman, and a Polish woman. I remember looking at the faces in particular when I saw people laughing and applauding, and I saw the guy whose daughter had cancer, and it looked like his face lit up, and I thought, that was an amazing moment when I'm up there doing dick jokes. A little boy walks in when his mother's in the shower. And he points down and goes, what's that? She goes, well, your father and I had an argument yesterday, and he hit me with an axe. And the little boy goes, wow, he hit you right in the cunt. I think they want something to laugh at. Wherever tragedy is, comedy is looking over his shoulder, sticking his tongue out. It could be totally poor taste, totally filthy, which I specialize in.
It's definitely a gift. It's a gift to turn life's, anxiety and doubt into something funny, into humor.
I've been to a bunch of these, and I think the happiest day for everybody will be when St. Jude's Hospital closes up because there's no more business. Thank you.
Got a standing ovation?
Yeah, I got a standing ovation. Granted, they were standing and leaving, but still, I got a standing ovation, so it still counts.
Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
I think that Gilbert, in the grand scheme of things, I would think of him as the ultimate comedian's comedian. You know, every comic loves him, has a deep, abiding love for him, and that is very rare. Comics love to hate their own. But Gilbert, I think, escapes all of that. Even the guys like George Burns, people hated George Burns. Guys like, who's the other one? The guy with the huge dick. Yeah, Milton Berle. There are way more stories of people who hated Milton Berle than anything else. I don't think you'll ever find a story about someone who hates Gilbert. And that in this business that's a unicorn.
There's always going to be a demand. People love seeing him. His shows are packed. He sells out. He's hilarious.
He's brutal. He's vicious. There's no one better at it than him. Really, honestly.
A little boy comes home from school. He goes, Dad, I got my first blowjob today. The father goes, that's great. How was it? He goes, tasted awful.
The fact that he still does it gives the rest of us like something to shoot for, I think. You know, it's like, he can't pull back if Gilbert doesn't.
Good, because he had cum in his mouth. He had cum in his mouth. See, he was a little boy with cum. And picture a little boy with a mouth full of...
I think there has been nobody that's been more true to themselves and what they do and what their belief is than Gilbert. I love that he hasn't kowtowed to the man, you know. He just does what he does. And he's taken all the slings and arrows along with all the gifts and rewards.
I actually believe the best years for Gilbert are ahead of him. But I'm just looking forward to watching their kids grow up and find out what their father's like.
Some of us have been fortunate in our lives to team up with someone romantically who saves our life. And I don't think it's much of an exaggeration to say that Dara saved Gilbert's life.
The fact that he made that work and I can't is just, it makes me want to leap off a fucking Chrysler building. How did he do that? Unbelievable. So, but God bless him.
Years ago, you could have said to me, the minute I agreed to do some comedy club, that's when Steven Spielberg would call me to star in his next movie. He never did, but it's like I would get offers that I couldn't do then. And now, with kids, I'm missing a lot of stuff that I should be at.
I went to the Museum of Natural History.
Oh my God! Yes.
And I saw the tallest dinosaur in the world.
When I get back to New York, we'll have to go again, because I want to see that.
I guess I'd like to do Les Road, but I don't see that day coming too soon. I mean, I guess you always have to do... You have to dance with the date who brought you. This is a fantasy I have in my mind. I wish that I could bring my mother and father back to life for just like a couple of minutes and go, okay, I just finished this movie with so-and-so. I'm on this TV show. Here, you can watch me walk down any block and people are coming up, they want their picture taken with me. To be able to bring them back for just short moments, to say to them, well, I've got 2 children that I named after the 2 of you. And that I've got a wife who is madly in love with me. You know, my parents would be amazed
Happy birthday. I love you.
It's your problem.
I love you.
Now I remembered a bit I used to do. You know, John F. Kennedy died, he was assassinated tragically. But if John F. Kennedy was alive today and he was getting a blowjob, it might go something like this. You know, Martin Luther King.
Oh, you want a bigger one?
Yeah, my whole life.
I think I've had 2 colonoscopies. He said you could come back in 10 years. And because, you know, according to this doctor, you could eat lunch out of my asshole. That's how clean.
Gottfried, baby boy, 9 pounds, 23 inches. I wish I was 23 inches now. Get it?
When you go into my asshole to have lunch, there's a French maitre d' who brings you in.
Gilbert, I'm going to embarrass you for a minute, and I just want to let Brian here know that Gilbert performed tonight 100% free of charge. For people like your daughter.
Party, you have to keep it straight.
Yeah.
Tight your butt.
Let me tighten my ass.
Almost. Tight it more.
Can't get my ass tight enough. It's also how unrealistic I am. That... Thank you. How totally unrealistic I am with... See, other performers are wasting time getting pussy after the show. Not me. I'm wrapping up these donuts to go.
Gilbert said himself that he is a homosexual.
He never.
And for the record, going back to the dining in my asshole part, just so I could throw in a reference that no one will know, the maitre d' will be played by Fritz Feld.
Netflix was the little guy once, and their growing prices are absorbing what little pocket change people have left. Alas, there is a solution. Movies Plus, the true indie streamer with an indie price. $5.99 per month or $29.99 annually. Hundreds of titles, originals. Man, it's just like them good old days.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one, the only, the man, the myth, Give it up for Eddie Bravo! Ha ha ha! Come on, let Eddie Bravo hear you, man. What's up, Dallas? How are ya? Give it up for everybody you saw tonight. The crackhead, the midget, the Mexican, Jiu-Jitsu Jesus. What a retarded A-team we are, huh? Oh man, you guys are getting sensitive about the word retarded. It's gonna be a long day. I have a couple things to say. Hope you guys enjoy it. It's gonna get weird. I'm recording something tonight, so you guys will be on my special. I've been battling over what I want to name the special, so I've decided I'm going to name this hashtag No Lives Matter. It has nothing to do with anything other than I'm sick and tired of political correctness, and I think everybody should be able to be made fun of. And so I'm going to proceed to make fun of everybody tonight, and I hope you enjoy it and leave your feelings at home, because this is motherfucking comedy, and I'm in Texas, and we don't give a fuck. Coming out of this whole thing, COVID and all this bullshit, man. No, COVID changed a lot of shit, right? You know what COVID killed? Feminism. Feminism died with COVID, right? 2 days before COVID, feminists like, respect me, respect me. Respect me, I am not sex object. 2 days after COVID, follow me on OnlyFans where I do ventriloquism with my pussy. It talks in a southern accent. It's like, hey, you! Feminists are retarded, am I right? Feminists want to put a woman in the NFL. Do you know how dumb that is? You know, ladies, that NFL players like hitting women when it's illegal, right? What do you think they're gonna do when they get a free shot, man? They'll be looking at the ref. Hey, how much is unnecessary roughness? 15. Give me 30. Bang! COVID changed me, man. I learned a lot about myself. One thing I learned for sure is that I need paper towels. Anybody else? Well, I don't know why everybody worried about toilet paper. If the zombie apocalypse is coming, why do you care about wiping your ass? But I just had kids, I need paper towels. Do you guys remember going to the store when they ran out of paper towels? It happened to me one time. I went to the store, there was no fucking paper towels. I started screaming like, where the fuck are the paper towels? This is America! I almost started losing it right in the middle of the store. And this guy pulls me aside. He's like, sir, come here. I work here. Come here, come here. He goes, hey, man, you want some paper towels? I'm like, dude, I'm not going to suck your dick, bro. He's like, no, dude, I don't want my dick sucked. I go, you're the worst negotiator ever, okay? You got to know when to hold them, when to show them, okay? He goes, no, dude. He's like, listen, man. Every day at 6 p.m. we put out more paper towels. Come tomorrow, there'll be paper towels. I'm like, fuck yeah. Right? So I high five and I run off. I stop. I'm like, I would have jerked you off. And I just ran, right? So the next day comes, I just can't wait. I'm like a kid waiting for Christmas. I'm like, 6 p.m., let's come. We're getting closer and closer. So I decide I gotta leave. I make up an excuse to leave my house because my girl, can't tell your girl you're just leaving. They're assuming you're going to fuck somebody, right? My girlfriend right now thinks I'm out of town just fucking every chick here. Like I'm just taking all the hot ones, stacking you up, and just hitting holes like I'm playing Price is Right Punch Out. Looking for cash and prizes, right? It's like, I'm 48, dude. I ain't fucking anything. I'm tired. After every show, you know, there's always some girl that gives me the googly eyes like she wants a shot at the title, right? And I always have to do this math. I call it pizza pussy math, right? And I have to debate what's gonna be more work, pizza or pussy. Pizza is undefeated, okay? So I'm like, I make up an excuse. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. She's like, where are you going? I go, I'm going to get you a Christmas gift. She's like, it's July. I'm like, that's how much I love you. And I just run off, right? I jump in my car, drive to the store. I get there. It's just packed with paper towels. I start crying. I'm so happy. I'm just loading up paper towels. Suddenly staff comes up to me and goes, sir, you only get one paper towel. I'm like, in America? In America? They're like, one. I'm like, fuck. And then I realize, oh shit, I have a change of clothes in my car. I have a suitcase full of clothes. I'm gonna go undercover, change my outfit, come back and buy more paper towels. This is a true story. So I grabbed my one package I bought. I ran to my car. I moved my car to another section. I changed my outfit, right? I had my toiletries. I shaved. I gave myself the Hulk Hogan. And not only did I have a completely different outfit, I also went deep in the character. I was also French with cerebral palsy, okay? I was like, and I started singing the national anthem as I'm going, I'm just singing the French national anthem as I understand it. And I started using my hook hand just to grab all the fucking paper towels, right? And the security guard goes to grab me. The guy's like, no. I think this is Make-A-Wish. True story. And I'm super happy Texas isn't like mass retarded. They're still crazy in LA. They're still wearing hazmat suits. Try flying with this mass bullshit. LA's so crazy, I saw somebody in a BDSM gimp mask walking around. That is a dude just leaning into it, right? It's like, I gotta be me, right? If Dr. Fucky said you all had to walk around with butt plugs on, half the people in LA would have one of those horsetail butt plugs. They'd be like, stop the spread, stop the spread. Try flying with the shit? It's nuts. I always fly now, and I get in, whenever I fly, I always opt out. Anyone else here opt out? You don't go through that Doctor Who cancer blender machine, right? Zing, zing, right? I opt out, they pull you aside. They're like, sir, we got to pat you down. We're going to be touching your private area. I'm like, lean into it, brother. I'm 48, go to town. So after they feel you up, they take this piece of paper and they rub it all over you, right? And then they take this piece of paper and they put it in the machine. So they do that to me. They rub this cloth piece of paper, put it in this machine, and the machine starts going, boop, 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 boop. I'm like, fuck, what is it? He goes, in the most calm voice ever, he goes, it detects explosives. I'm like, explosives? And he goes, or whey protein, we don't know yet. I'm like, it could be explosives or whey protein. What do you got, a bunch of Bowflex Al-Qaeda coming through here? Just shredded with ISIS nipples? So you get on the plane and now you got all those mass Nazis on the plane. Right? And they go nuts if your mask gets lower than your nose. And they'll do it. Hey, let's say you're sleeping and your mask goes below your nose. They will wake you up. If they see nostril, you're public enemy number one. You could be, let's say you're sleeping, dreaming about the fact that you bought Bitcoin for $1, right? You're like, I'm so rich. I'm rich, bitch. I'm gonna get all the ladies, right? And suddenly this cafeteria lady in the sky's like, wake up, sir. We can see your nose. We can see your nostrils. You just wanna go Samuel L. Jackson, get the snakes off the plane, right? Because you know there's snitches on the plane, right? And I can always tell who the snitches are based on who I think has 1,000 cats, right? If you look like you have more than 5 cats, you're a snitch on the plane. People are losing it on the plane. This is a true story. I was recently in Texas to do a crypto event. It was a crypto off the grid event. How many people here want to live off the grid? Anybody? Yeah. I've seen what off the grid looks like. It's 100 guys and 3 chicks, okay? It's gonna be a fucking sausage fest. Ladies, there's gonna be a lot of trains being ran during the zombie apocalypse. Choo-choo! Drain some nuts and go. That's what it's gonna be. Right? So I'm on this event. I'm flying back from this convention with my friend Tino. When I see one of the most gorgeous women I've ever seen get up and put 2 masks on. 2 masks. Ladies, you could be a 10, you put 2 masks on, you become a 4, okay? I'd rather fuck a crack whore, to be honest with you. So I hit my friend Tina. I'm like, Tina, look. I go, 2 masks. Suddenly from behind me, I hear, 'cause it works. I'm like, is somebody commenting on my conversation? What is this, Reddit? And I look behind me, true story, the most gorgeous, hottest midget I've ever seen in my life. This smoke show midget with a shirt that says nasty on it, right? I've never wanted to hate fuck something more in my life. I go, how does she breathe? She goes, she just does. What more? She goes, she just does. This is a true story. I'm about to lose it when out of nowhere, this giant black guy gets up and just starts rapping in the middle of the aisle. He just starts banging some Drake. And I fucking hate Drake, okay? Anybody that wears sweaters is shady as fuck, okay? I want to be like, run the jewels, man. Give me some Public Enemy. Something. And then suddenly I notice he doesn't have a mask on. And now suddenly the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm like, you go, brother. So hey, you got it, dog. You got it, right? Out of nowhere, all the mask Nazis start to descend on him, right? Like in a 0 Dark 30 type way, giving hand signals like, go, right? And they corner him, and he's back against the wall, right? And they're like,